Check, 1, 2, check, check, check. Check, 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 check. Check, 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 check. La 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 la. La 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 lo. La 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 lelo lelo lelo. La 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 lelo lelo. La 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 lelo. Our post was sent. There you go. La 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 lelo. La 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 la. Hey, hey, hey. Okay. I think I want to make this a little bit warm. Hi everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 welcome. Temperature's a little bit warm. You know, considering the thing. So highlight fade. It's definitely shadow fade. And highlight fade is not too big, oh, sure. Black lift. I'd say that is good, I think. Nice, warm enough, that's warm enough. And I am on. Check, 1, 2, check, check. We're just testing for 15 minutes. We are testing things out. Maybe I should put different stuff around. Maybe like this. Like this. That's better. That's better, I think. Like that. Like that. Like that. That's better. Should it be just like that? I think that should just be like that. Yeah. We got everything on. We have everything on. You know, like that's nice border for like things, I guess. This is a nice armrest actually, so I'll just use it like this. It's my notebook, so it's nice. I guess. Okay. My voice is actually there, so I believe everything is good. Yeah. Yes. Welcome everyone. I guess I should just stop this. It's not gaming. This is not gaming. This is like entertainment, I think. Privacy public, prioritization on. That will be good. Okay, maybe the background music should be a little bit louder. There you go. There you go. Okay, we'll be this loud here. So for everyone who's listening right now, adjust accordingly. Make sure that you can listen to this comfortably. So, yes, I believe this will be the end of our pre-stream volume test, and there we go. And we will start the stream in a minute. Let me drink something. And I'm on. Hey, welcome weebs, welcome fellow weebs. Welcome back to the channel. It's me, Ichal. It's another late night retrospective, and I'm just trying a more cozy what is it, setup or voice and other stuff. But yeah, I believe this is going pretty well. I hope everyone can listen to this comfortably, because that is kinda the point of this stream. Let's talk about other stuff. Maybe not so cozy stuff. Maybe it's not so chill stuff. But it's late night retrospective. Indeed. And there we go. Serum health. I hope. So wait. We're online, right? Yep, we are definitely online. So just making sure of last minute stuff. And hey yo everyone. So what are we doing this? We'll just be doing some free talks and all while I sleeve my new Flesh and Blood decks probably, but like for now just a new Flesh and Blood deck, because I just bought these two things. Well, my brother bought me these two things so we can play Flesh and Blood together. He bought both. This is his deck Arachne and my deck is Enigma. Quite nice new games, I'd say. Really, really. I enjoyed playing some introductory duels with my brother at the LGS earlier today. So yeah. A little bit of a problem when we open this deck is just that Enigma is an illusionist, I believe that's her class. And yeah, this is her deck. Basically, this Silver Age is a format, and Flesh and Blood, where it's not so what is it? It's just the common and uncommon. Maybe rare. I forgot which cards it would be, but like it's the air quote cheaper format in Flesh and Blood. So there we go. I guess. Look at this. Look at the beautiful art that it has. Like this is Enigma. You guys can't read it really well, but this is Enigma. There you go. Hello, hi, welcome. Somehow, welcome Hatsune Miku. Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, it kind of is, Ruby. It is Hatsune Miku, like Hatsune Miku. If she's a little bit like set up kind of thing, I think she's a more set up kind of stuff. Good evening, welcome Narni. So we have a bunch. So Flesh and Blood is a little bit I would say it's kind of unusual for me, because usually I play something that's more like summon and summon something and then fight with it and everything. But Flesh and Blood is less like that. It's more like an emulation for like it's more like a fighting game. So you do have like things that you already can do, and then some cards will just have their effects and everything. It's like you set up it like this, I believe, if I remember correctly. So you have your hero and then your weapon, and then beside the weapon there will be like so beside the hero it should be like two weapons, but like this weapon is actually two-handed. So this one can't just be can just exist. Well, you can't equip two-handed weapons, but like if technically you have a one-handed weapon, well, two one-handed weapons, you can just do this basically, a weapon and another one. Hello Pamans, welcome PB. Hi. So and then you have like your arm, chest, and I believe legs and head. So it's like that. So your character starts with like a few equipments basically. I'd say, wait. This is a little bit bad for my thing, so well. So like building your hero, kinda, but like you have your hero, and the hero have like equipment and all. So you're not exactly building your hero during the game, but the hero is technically already built. Like, you know, your hero already have like the equipment since the start and the weapon. Well, depending on what kind of hero you're playing, you can kinda like call on some weapons from like the sideboard and all. But this is the default basically, right? So you have your deck here, and yeah, it's a really nice game because like your loop is about like getting abilities from the cards and then attack with it. Just attack with the cards, basically. Like a simulation of like if you imagine, like you can imagine that your character is actually doing that kind of like attack and everything. So it's really cool. I like that concept. I like that draw, block, attack loop so much. The match naturally has a back and forth. Big block means small attack. Small block means big attack. A big attack. Yeah. It's really nice. It's really fun. I wanna keep playing this, to be honest. And it's fairly new, so I think I can still catch up a little bit. And this product, like this Silver Age, like starter decks, are like really nice. At least you kinda have like a feeling on how things will go. But yeah, I won't talk too much about like the TCG, to be honest. So closer to like STS in the loop rather than MTG or Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, it's different. It's different than MTG or Yu-Gi-Oh, or well, MTG and other MTGs. Right? STS. What's STS actually? I do not know. I don't know. What's STS? STS TCG. So Space Time Smackdown. Slay the Spire. Oh, so not the TCG. Yeah. Now I get it. Yeah. Slay the Spire deck builder kind of thing. Yeah. It's closer to that, I guess. It's closer to that. It's closer to Slay the Spire, I think. But you know, you fight other people. So the problem with my deck is just that how do I say it? Like, ooh, it's nice. The problem with my deck is that Enigma is an illusionist. I do not know if any other illusionists actually do it. So how you're going to use this kind of game, do things in this kind of game is like you have like this. It's basically the cost. It's like mana kind of thing. So what will happen is that, for example, you have a few cards. You have 4 cards in your hand. I will always have, at the end of my turn, I will draw a card until I have number of cards equal to the intelligence of my hero. So in this case, I will have this 4 cards, right? Imagine. So I will probably be attacking with like, imagine if I'll be attacking with this card. So this card is, come on. Yeah. So this card is Spectral Rider, and Spectral Rider have like this, so 6 attack and 3 blocks. These 3 blocks will be used if I'm defending, if we're defending, but like 6 attack. So what we want to do is just to play a card that have a certain amount of attack. So for example, we use that to attack, and then, but this has a cost, and the cost is 3. So to pay for that cost, right? So to pay for that cost, I don't know if you guys can read it. So like there's 3 there. That's the cost. 3. So to pay for that, we need to like to discard like some cards. Basically pitch it, not discarding. It's like pitch it. Enough cards to pay for it. So each cards have like this different mana. Anything, I don't know what it's called actually, but like things you pay with, right? And then you put it to the side, and then you basically pitch it. Like at the end of this, at the end of your turn, pitch card will be put back to the deck at the bottom. It's energy. Yeah, there you go. It's energy. So my deck, I don't know if any other illusionists have it, but like Enigma has this cost, the blue one. So the blue one is a different kind of cost. It's called chi. So chi can be used to pay for the red ones and the blue ones, right? So how you get chi is by, for example, you this is one of the example of the cards that you have this instant speed like spell or card basically. This is Mystic Instant. So this instant, if used, right, and then the thing is the thing below is actually what is it? Fulfilled. It will transcend. It will after it's used. It will go back to me, flipped. That is the problem, because when it's flipped, it has a chi. It becomes a chi card that will basically kept being cycled back to the deck. But the problem is that it's a flip card. So imagine me playing this deck without sleeve in the LGS. Yeah, it's funny, but like my brother didn't know anything about we didn't know about anything about Flesh and Blood. So like we didn't, it was like it's no big deal for now. But that's just the reason. That's the reason why I need to put these cards into sleeves. Yeah, so there's multiple energy like Pokemon, but you pitch a card rather than playing energy card. But there's a little chi card that needs to be played. So basically energy are all the same. So energy is this red one, but like some archetypes have different kind of energy. For example, illusionist will have chi as the energy. So chi can be used to pay for the normal energy, the red one, or some other stuff that needs the blue energy. For example, Enigma's ability. Once per turn, as an instant, I can create a spectral shield token with a +1 counter. Spectral shield is a shield, basically, something that can absorb some damage from the enemy. But yeah, like hero specific currency kind of thing. Exactly, yes. So it's not, it's just hero specific, and it's also things that you can just not use, I would say, if you don't want to. So yeah, there's basically it for the reason why I need to sleeve my card. So yeah, I'm not exactly here to. I was like, we're not gonna be fully talking about TCG. We can talk about TCG today. It's fine, but we can talk about anything else. How's your day? How's holiday, guys? I believe today is the end of the holiday. Anjay FAB, hi, welcome. Iya, gak pakai error. FAB. Baru mulai, coy. Question: since the card is like an action rather than is the card hero specific, then not exactly. Most cards are actually class. Most cards are class specific. So doesn't need to be the specific hero, but some cards are specific, hero specific. For example, I don't think I have any Enigma specific in this deck. I'm not sure. I haven't read. I believe I've seen most of the cards here. I can talk about that more if I find a card like that. No, actually, we do not. There's no Enigma specific card. You know what? Give me a minute. I believe I have them. Wait a minute. So I got a lot of bulk stuff. Rather than bulk stuff, so I went to this place. If you guys are in Jakarta, pay sini duduk a visit. Kalau nggak salah di Tanah Abang ya, seingat gue, daerah situlah. Nah, itu gue masuk sama kalau gue belajar, mau belajar FAB gitu. Sebelum beli tuh dikasih dua welcome deck langsung gratisan. Jadi welcome deck ini sama welcome deck ini kan. Sinduduk is kind of famous for FAB, right? Yeah, kinda. So Bravo and Ira. So yeah. So Bravo is like just straightforward, like a straightforward deck. Let's not talk about it, but like Ira is a ninja, and there's her. This is her ability. One of her action card called Whirlwind Mist Blossom, and this is Ira's specialization. You may only have Whirling Mist Blossom in your deck if your hero is Ira, basically. So this can only be used by Ira, but every other action here can be used by any other ninja, basically. So and some are called generic action or generic reaction or generic block. And when it's generic, it can be used by anyone. That's basically it. Yeah, pay them a visit, man. They're really welcoming. And Funnily enough, we came to Sini Duduk not knowing that Wednesday is their weekly FAB thing, but unfortunately I couldn't participate in it and I couldn't look around because like I needed to go home. But yeah, there's that. So yeah, pay them a visit if you're in Jakarta, guys. Maybe we can go meet up there and play FAB together. It's fine. Sounds cool. So we just need to sleeve. So the problem with this is like we need to sleeve the cards because of this. Something that I'm curious about is that I feel like the cards are kinda smaller compared to the others. Like, you get what I mean? It's like I feel like it's smaller, but I'm not sure if it actually is. Like, get what I mean? Wait a minute. I think I'll introduce the f-stop for this so you guys can read it like more clearly. Nice. Okay. I'll just raise the gamma then for that, just because. So like everything is easier to read, but isn't it standard size? I think so, but it just feels a little bit smaller. So I just need to prove it. I just need proof. So I didn't bring my MTG card, obviously, because I was going to play FAB. So let's compare it. Yeah, it's actually standard size. That's nice. It just feels a little bit smaller. Maybe because I'm so used to playing MTG with sleeves, so it does feel a little bit smaller and a little bit thinner. So yeah, basically need to put on some sleeves. So I guess we should start right now. By the way, how's everyone doing? Let me take a sip of my tea. Gimana kabarnya guys? Gimana kabarnya everyone? It is indeed ending, but I think the saddest part is just is simpler that my job did not work themselves while I'm on holiday. Ooh, what? I don't know what line of work you're in. You're in, but like, damn, that sucks, huh? Like, you can't just leave them on your holiday. Kinda tired since tomorrow is work. Is there a little bit of latency here? I don't think so. Output? Is it in output? Ah. I guess, okay. I tune it to ultra low latency. I hope it's good now. I've been waking up to kind of tired. I've been waking up too early. Chronically underslept. I feel you. I feel you, bro. I only slept for like 4 hours last night, and it's like, yeah, that's already plenty of sleep. I slept in the hospital, of course. 4 hours is the accumulation of the smaller naps I took during the shift. I guess it's not even 4, maybe 3. I don't know. Yeah, it's just fancy procrastination. Now the deadline is catching up on me. Oh my god. Good luck Good luck. I hope everything is okay. I'm sure everything will. I'm sure you'll manage. I'm putting this room as background noise while I work on some comms. Good luck. That's probably also what my fiance is doing right now. You might be used to play MTG with a rather loose sleeve. Might want to have some perfect fit inner sleeve with it. Ooh, yeah, maybe. But like, I don't know. I'm not sure I want to put, double, triple sleeves for a card. Can't power skill sleeve against you. It's fine. We can be sleep deprived together, Ruby. It's okay. It's okay to be, equally sleep deprived. It's fine. It's totally all right. Being equally sleep deprived is fine. It's all right. Preserve tradition. So rising sun, setting moon. Look at that art. That art is so good, right? This one is kind of nice because it's like technically just card selection. Draw a card and put the card from your hand on the bottom of your deck. But yeah, it's really nice to just do it in the middle of a turn. But they're like it's legendary. I can't have more than one of them in my deck. So there you go. Homage to ancestors. This deck cares about bottoming, huh? Well, I guess. Not exactly. The instant stuff are not that specific. A drop in the ocean. Target attack gets -1 attack. Spectral Rider. This helped me a little bit. I did lose to my brother before, so yeah. I know some of my more competitive focused friends from India are moving to FIB. A bit tempted to also try it though. You should. It's really nice. I think it's a fresh. It's kind of like it's a fresh new start because sometimes it just feels like if you're used to if you're used to MTG then you start playing like Shadowverse or like Hearthstone or it just feels like not that different of a game. Just feels like that, but FAB has like really unique loop and strategy and all. It's like it feels kind of new. It feels like totally new, at least for someone like me who plays MTG a lot. On the horizon, when this defense, look at the top card of your deck. Nice. Ooh, I like the art of this. Fluid motion. If you've created a card this turn, this gets go again. Waning Vengeance. Look at that wolf. Is that a wolf? I'm not sure. Waning Vengeance. Waning Vengeance. When this leaves the arena, if you've pitched a blue card this turn, create a Spectral Shield token. I'm sure you don't understand like half of what I just said. Neither do I. I did not understand like at least half of that or how to use it. But yeah, the reason I pick Enigma, this is the funny thing because basically I played twice before my brother decided to just let's just buy starter decks, right? It was like let's just buy the starter decks after we tried playing this. And we tried it twice, and my brother immediately was like, okay, let's get them. So I took this deck because look at the art, like so soft and nice. And my brother took this because again, the art, like look at that, Arachne, like it looks so cool, right? And then the guy in the game shop basically says like, you guys pick like really decks that like requires really like far leap from beginner's deck. So Good luck, they say. I was like, well, thank you. Thank God I'm kind of used to like MTG and all, so I'm used to reading the card. Exactly. Reading the card kind of explains the card. In this case, reading the card does explain the card because they still have all of this. When this is defended by a non-illusionist attack action card with 6 or more, destroy this. Like, they still explain the keywords that need to be explained. They still explain them in the card. So technically, reading the card explains the card. Springboard somersault. Test of strength. When this event clash with the attacking hero, the winner creates a gold token. Back to work thing. I just finished like 7 days streak of like shifts. And then, you know, like what my coworker just decided to ask me. So my coworker just went on, I think like 8 days holiday. One of my coworkers went on an 8 days holiday because sure, she deserves it, I guess. So she came back from her hometown today, and then she asked me. Well, she already is. When she was at the airport, she asked me, "Hey, can you cover for my shift tonight?" I was like, "Dude, I just finished like 7 days streak of like night shifts. So like, no, I don't think I can." Oh my god! It's like, I'm sorry, dude, but like, no, I need rest. Personally, I didn't really understand the card games, but some of my friends played like Yu-Gi-Oh! 1, and I think it's similar how much they do remember the card and a way to use them. Sometimes it's just way too complicated. I'd say if you are kind of interested in card games, start from like the digital ones. The free ones like Shadowverse, Hearthstone. I'd say just play MTGA. Maybe start or something that you already like an anime card, right? Like One Piece or Digimon. Digimon is actually simple enough. My brother talked about that. I discussed it. I discussed this with my brother earlier today, and he said the easiest one, the most fun one, is actually Pokemon. If you want to start with Pokemon, that's probably nice. Pokemon. Kapan tuh gue ke toko game. Jadi gue ke toko game beli ini Foundation starter kit, starter collection. It's called starter collection. Terus di situ lagi harinya main Pokemon. Yang lucunya kan yang main Pokemon tuh kan juga anak-anak kecil ya yang suka. Ya lucu banget gue melihat om-om ngajarin anak kecil main Pokemon gitu. Kayak that's wholesome. So yeah, start from Pokemon. I'd say, as someone who's not that much into it, or like I'm not too invested in all of this, I'm not that. Start from an art that you really like. I like the art of like Fushima basically enticed me with its art. MTG, I was hooked on MTG because I watched some gameplays on the internet, Spellslingers, if you guys know Spellslingers. I watched like Geek and Sundry religiously back in the days when it was still like good. So I love the Spellslinger series, and it's really good. So it basically hooked me. And I start playing MTG because of it. Enigma Chimera. Phantasm. So Enigma is mystic illusionist. So it's also it's a mystic and it's also an illusionist. Waxing Spectre. Oh, that's nice. Where did I get that one before? Gue kekunci di luar apartemen, mampir toko kartu, nontonin abang-abang ngegas ngajarin bocah main kartu. That's nice. Spellslinger is the one with the E9. Yep, it's the one with the E9. I loved watching it. It's fun. It was fun. These days, I'd say go watch either Game Nights. Game Nights is a really good like at least it's a fun watch, even if you don't exactly understand Magic. Shuffle Up and Play from Tolerian Community College is also kind of nice because sometimes they don't play Commander. Card Market? MTG Goldfish is also fun to watch. I watch MTG Goldfish sometimes. So yeah. Wait a minute. Do I have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do have enough for my brother's deck, so that is fine, I think. Okay, I'll take some clear sleeves for the cards that are not in the deck, just because, or like because I don't wanna, because I'm running out of sleeves basically. Wait, I'm not running out of sleeves, I think. Give me a minute. I am back. I'm running out of nice sleeves, so I'll just use my clear ones. I hope these clear ones are good. I think I bought some clear ones back then, before. So yeah, these clear ones are good. I use the clear ones for sideboards and the ones that's not in the deck. That's basically equipment and the hero cards. Yeah. So yeah, going back to it's like so and apparently there's a lot of stuff going on in the internet right now. It's like there's a lot of things going on. It's like I'm not exactly that much updated on things, but like yeah, if we're talking about like retrospectives, if we're having some, you know. Gue suka Card Market. Card Market is a YouTube channel. Blossom of Spring. They say it's actually nice, but like it's literally a common card, I think. It's a rare one. No, it's a common one. This one rare. They have a YouTube. I don't know. I'm I'm kind of interested in Pokemon, but not for playing, but for collecting. They have like really nice arts, but again, it's like, you know, Pokemon cards. It's not something that you can just you know, collect in this country. Wait, card market is the one that always have the blue background, right? Is it card market? Is that card market? Because if it is, then I also watch them sometimes. The blue one. Oh yeah. I always stumble upon their shorts. Yeah, they're funny. Not gonna lie, they're funny. Oh, look, it looks so good. I like this one. I like clear sleeves. So the problem with this is that I like clear sleeves, but like I bought it for this deck of mine. That is a Simic. Is it a Simic? It's blue-green. Whatever blue-green is. But then I have tight channel pathway. And yeah, tight channel and bark channel pathway basically. This pathway deck. So like I cannot use clear sleeves with that. So yeah, immediately basically wasted my money. Basically just I did that to myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being such a disappointment. You might want to have a substitute card with a double face card. I know. Or I can just not use clear sleeves. But these ones are tokens. That's fine. I don't. Why will they sleeve tokens? They're tokens. Fuck's sake. Oh, bag sleeves gue ada tembus pandang. Damn. Yang bright color. Yeah. I can see that. So there you go. I think I want to put Enigma before Cosmo. So I want to pull just because looks nice. There you go. And there is this Enigma, and there we have it. Nice. So we have a deck. I can't wait to play this again. I don't know. Maybe I will just force my friends to play with me, or maybe I can ask my girlfriend to play with me, because we have 2 decks. I'll just, hey, I will teach you to play this so I can win against you. God. So I'm kind of curious about this deck because I didn't get to play with it. But my brother basically played with it. And this one is called Bullying is Bad. I know. Maybe I know. Maybe I understand that bullying is bad, but yeah. These are equipment. This is also an equipment. Oh, this is are from the booster pack we got. So there we go. This is Assassin or Ninja Defense Reaction. Okay, so these are the cards from their from the sideboard, I believe. Yep. 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 And I guess we reached this one. This is sideboard, and Reaper's Call is an assassin action. This is a weapon. Token weapon, actually. And some generic weapons. Reaper Call is an action. I believe it's still part of the sideboard, I think. Or Felling Song. So the thing with the Arachne is that there's like multiple form of Arachne, Web of Deceit. Some of them are here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 form. I don't think it will stop you though. Yeah, I think it will stop me from bullying my friends. At least until they learn how to play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait a minute. That's too much. Wait a minute. Oh god. So wait. So let me get all the weapons, and I believe we can go along with that. So there we go. Chaos action. Is it Chaos Assassin? Yeah, it's Chaos Assassin. The players get weaker as time goes on. Yeah, exactly. But like, I don't know. The game is kinda designed to be quite fast, to be honest. The game is kinda quite fast. Or maybe it's just it's just what I experienced, but like it's kind of fast. Like it's gonna be hard for you to run out of cards, really, to be honest. So yeah, I have that, and yep. Let me do something actually, because I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 40 cards ish. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. So 40-ish. 40 at least. For a deck of Silver Age, I'd say. I believe some of these are for the sideboard too, but I'm not sure which ones. Maybe. So it's supposed to be 40 cards in a deck. So this one I have like a head, a dagger, 2 daggers actually, a head, arm, chest. Where's the leg? Where's the damn leg? There should be a leg. Wait a minute, there's the leg. I sound a little bit unhinged by saying that. I know that, I heard that. So it's okay. I need to make sure this is playable. So there's the leg. This is a trap. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we compare it, it's roughly the same, so maybe this is it. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lair of the spider it is. Not really. I think there's something that I didn't put in. Reaper skull. There we go. Reaper skull. There you go. There's that. Grimoire of Velisson. It looks cool. Rune blade. You know what? The problem with this kind of things makes me want to buy more. Nah, no, I'm not gonna spend more money on this yet. Okay? You heard that from me first. I'm not gonna do that. Maybe. So the thing is, like, with this, it looks so cool. Look at that Arachne Web of Deceit. You're attacked with stealth that are attacking a mark hero get +1 attack, and when this hits, this gets go again. Go again, that basically means like you can just do another action. At the beginning of your end phase, if an opponent is marked, you become a random agent of chaos. There you go. At the beginning of the end phase, basically, when the enemy is marked, you can become like a random agent of chaos. An agent of chaos, basically, Arachne Tarantula or Weaver Black Widow, Trapdoor, Ratback, and Funnel Web. Basically, all the spiders. Because look at that, dude! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! You can change the things! Look at that! Like, damn! I love this one. So, the whole thing about the Silver Age thing is just that it's like that. It's this. So, Mystic Illusionist hero young. So this is technically a young version of Enigma because, like, on the main what is it format, the classic constructed. There's another Enigma that's more mature. That including all ones in the Silver Age ones. It's like this too. It's like bravo, but young bravo, and so on and so forth. So yeah, I'm not sure how to sleeve this, but like I'd say let's just sleeve them separately so I don't damage the cards. If I damage the cards, like I will be killed by my brother probably. So let's leave them separately and then attach them all with a stapler. Obviously a joke. Don't need to be obviously a joke. So yeah. I believe a random means you just roll a d6, but like if why can't I roll a d12 and half it and round it down, but I guess. Yeah, there's Arachne Web of Deceit. Not rounded down, rounded up, I meant. And there you go. So there's Stalker Stab, attack reaction. Destroy this target attack with stealth, gets go again. I think I love the ninja and gameplay, basically the design, because like that's basically is like you do air quote chip damage, but like you attack so many times during a turn. While for like the Enigma deck is more like, you know, like you attack with one huge attack each turn. You have like this tokens that they just that you power up every time, and then you attack with them basically. So yeah. So Arachne, there we go. I believe my brother also used the dagger one, so let's get them from the dagger. Graphene, Shalikra, Shalisra. This is our token, so it's okay. The back doesn't need to be covered too, because like it's basically just, you know, the deck list for Arachne basically. And there we go. So we have these, and there, Indonesia, where even iktp is also stapled. I don't know why they do that. I actually don't know why Indonesians still even use like physical iktp. Maybe it's fine to have like a physical ID, but it's more like, why? So this is the Silver Age chapter 2, I think. And there are 4 heroes that we can use. Do they have any identification on which? No. Just shows us what kind of hero we are. It's like 5 or 4 or 5. 5 actually. 5? I don't know. So there you go. There we have it. They usually have an ad on this type of stuff. Males urus IKD. Gak tahu tuh, sumpah ya. Gue gak ngerti kenapa KTP itu selalu harus difotokopi dulu gitu kan? Kan datanya udah ada. Udah elektronik ya, gitu maksud gue. Kayak kenapa gitu loh. I'll prefer Spinneret. Equip a Graphene Shalikra token. Your next deck with stealth this turn gets +3. There you go. Hyperinflation. Jeez. Sure. Sounds like a problem for today's economy. Am I right? Hyperinflation. Spike with blood rot. Mark the prey. When this hits a hero, mark them. Shred. Target card defending. Concoct disorder. Concoct. Mark of the funnel web. Oh my god. The way I pronounce that card. Banyak mark di decknya. Markiplier. Concoct. The way I say that, it reminds me of this clip where who is it? Matt Mercer, or Mark Mercer actually. Not Matt Mercer. Mark Mercer. When Mark Mercer have like this NPC called Mike Hunt, and then this character just called him like Mike Hunt. It's like Mike Hunt. Oh my god. But yeah, in fact, stealth. When this hits a hero, create a blood rot pox token under their control. What's blood rot pox? That sounds deadly, and that sounds like something you need vaccination for. It's not here. Is this mine? Oh, yeah, this is my. Oh, there you go. There's this one. So it's called blood rot pox. At the beginning of your end phase, destroy this, then it deals 2 damage to you unless you pay. Unless you pay something. So there you go. We have like Night Embrace. And Scar Tissue. Shred. Why do I the image in my mind is just Arachne playing a guitar. Shred. Pick up a point. When this attack, you may retrieve a dagger from your graveyard. Because I believe the dagger can be destroyed. So there you go. When this hits a hero, you may choose to destroy this and mark them. If this is attacking a marked hero, this gets +1. There you go. You may retrieve a dagger from your graveyard. This is a marked hero. Banish a card in their arsenal. I mean, it leaves all of these cards. Shall I start like, maybe I should start like an ASMR. There should be like an ASMR like part of this stream of just me flicking cards, right? It's like, wait a minute, let me show you what I meant. I think I can do it with this sleeves because like these sleeves that I'm using are quite old. These are not new sleeves at all. They're old. So like, let me pause my music and then draw some cards, right? I'll draw like 5, 6, 7. There's a standard like magic cards, right? So you have like the thing and then it's an ASMR. Or like shuffling cards ASMR. Or some other kind of ASMR, but anyway, yeah, this is where the mic is. It's like it's really close to the camera. I'm literally talking to the mic right now. Let me play that music again. Well, I guess we finished putting in the sleeves. for my cards and my brother's cards. I mean, yeah. And these are the cards that we found on from the booster packs. That's why there's a foil one. Evo beta base chest. If you have a base chest equipped, transform it into this, then equip this. Evo chest cost you something less to play. Okay. When combat chain closes if this event. Okay, so there's one that's basically just playing with equipment, I think. It's the mechanologist. Mecha? Mecha? But yeah. These are the cards that I need to put back onto the... This is the problem. You put on the sleeve and then it doesn't fit anymore to the box. What am I supposed to do? Put them in a separate box? No. Why will I do that? To make sure that I ditch the tokens? I guess so. I'll just ditch the cards that I'm not using. So I like the boxes. That's a problem. The problem is I like the boxes. So, you know, I'm just going to use the boxes and that's it. Yeah, I'm literally whispering to you guys right now. The EQ on the eyesight is kind of too high, so it will be a little bit unpleasant, but yeah. Wait. So there's this part where they put the booster packs and it kind of pissed me off. Like, I want to get rid of that. Does playing FFB kind of feel like playing a fighting game to you? It does. It does feel like playing fighting games to me. Because, you know, you pick a character and then you just stick with that character and play its action and all. It's like fighting games with like a deck building fighting games, I guess. Get what I mean? Like, not deck building, I guess. Like, you built a deck before, but that's it. Like a constructed deck building. Constructed fighting game. I don't know, like a customizable fighting game kind of thing. I would say it feels like I had this idea before of making like a trading card game, so where you play as a hero. Hear me out. You play as a hero, not like this. So it's supposed to emulate this journey, this fight between a hero and their rival, and the what is it, the demon lord kind of thing. So like the phases will be like, you know, it's a deck building game. It's not a TCG in my mind. A deck building game where like on phases you basically pay a certain amount of resource to recruit party members that you can basically use on the combat phases or anything like that. So it's this is similar to what I thought that kind of game should be. So it's more what is it like? It feels there's like there's a characteristic to like I feel like there's I like this part because like I like writing fiction, I like role-playing games and everything. I like this because like I get to play as someone and not just like this person who casts spells, right? Because like you're a spell slinger and you're a planeswalker, I believe, in MTG, and you just cast like a combination of things. You summon things, but like in this kind of game, you play as someone. But yes, it feels like a fighting game. The decision that you have to make feels like a fighting game to me, because like will you block right now and sacrifice some opportunity to attack next, or will you basically just block some of the attacks and then attack back with the remaining resource that you have, or are you just going to let you be being punished for a bit and attack with a lot? And then the chain link system kind of thing, it feels more like a fighting game combo rather than anything, because the chain link thing basically lets you chain things. But like that only happens if you basically do attacks in succession. So an action is not necessarily an attack, right? So if you do another action that's not like that, you lose that chain link thing. And then it feels a lot like fighting game combos rather than anything. So if you basically stop your combo midway and do some setup, you lose that combo and maybe like some bonuses on that combo, or maybe some higher payoff from that combo, and so on and so forth. So it does feel like a fighting game, but it's more fleshed out. It's just something more than a fighting game being emulated on a board game, because like I do have some board games that emulated that is basically a fighting game. I have 2 of them, to be honest. I have 2 games. One is one is I forgot what both are called, but they are kind of like the deck building fighting game board game kind of thing. So there's that. I'd say I did quite well on this. I'll leave the tokens. Why not? I've heard good things about the Guilty Gear. Wait, Guilty Gear have a... Is it Yomi? I don't think so. Guilty Gear have a board game? There's a board game of Guilty Gear? Huh. Things I didn't know before. That's nice to know, I guess. It's nice to know that it has a thing, I guess. Has a board game. Guilty Gear has a board. Maybe I should check it out. Maybe I should... Wait, let me pull up my phone. But I guess... Well, if you say so, but yeah. I believe you. I believe you, Ruby. It's okay. I believe you. Late night retrospective. We usually talk about heavy stuff in this kind of stream. Shall I talk about heavy stuff? But nah, it's real. Well, I'm sure it's real, buddy. Saying it like that make me sound like I don't believe you, but trust me, I believe you. Yeah, trust me, I believe you. It is Exceed system? What? Street Fighter Exceed? What's that? There we go. Have that. Well, welcome new TCG. Definitely, I'm gonna try playing you one day. Sini duduk agak jauh dari tempat gue tinggal masalahnya, itu doang. It's a board game fighting game. It's a board game fighting game. Ah, okay. Street Fighter Exceed, I guess it's called. Or like, is Exceed like just a system, and then there's a Street Fighter Exceed using that system? Is it interchangeable? Can you use the both Exceed? Like, can you play Guilty Gear board game and Street Fighter board game at the same time? Like, can you use Ken to fight like Axel though? Is that what you're saying? Actually, I don't know if it's interchangeable though. Overview of Exceed Street Fighter. Exceed card game. Wait a minute, let me mute. Okay, there we go. Okay, so play more Exceed. The Exceed fighting system, aka Exceed, is a crossover fighting game in card game form. It has a definite interactivity of fighting game with a variety of strategy card game all in one. Each product powered by Exceed fighting system is completely standalone and cross-compatible, so any fighter can fight any other, regardless of origin. Pick a character represented by a 30-card deck and fight your foe one-on-one. No arcade stick or deck building needed. So, Exceed is cross-compatible. That's fucked up. So basically, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter, Shovel Knight, that sells. Blast Blue, Under Night in Birth. Okay. Okay. That's funny, I guess. Oh, there we go. So, let's see in the wiki. Shall I start? Let's see in the wiki. I'll just use my thing here because it's there, and I'll just share something on my screen. Wait a minute. There you go. There's a wiki on that. I'll just... Yep. So there's Guilty Gear Strife. So we have Guilty Gear Strife. That sounds cool. So Guilty Gear Strife, Full Bad Guy Kiss Can everyone. And then Season 6, Under Night in Birth. So Under Night in Birth is there. That's also nice, I guess. And then Blast Blue. So I guess they just decided to like, oh, you know what? Let's go to Arc System. And Shuffle Knight. I didn't realize there's that many characters for Shovel Knight. Street Fighter. Seventh Cross. I do not know what that is. Red Horizon. I believe this is just Exceed's original. Sure. Why not? Soul Bad Guy. I don't know. Soul Bad Guy sounds like. I don't understand why his name is Soul Bad Guy. Is it just bad? Is it bad guy? Da 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 da. Is that what's supposed to mean? Is he a bad guy? But yeah, Chaos Assassin and Mystic Illusionist. These are two decks from Flesh and Blood, Chapter 2. The more interesting ones, I'd say. Because he's guilty and striving. What is that? What does that even supposed to mean? Let's call Flesh and Blood. Flesh and Blood. Let's just put the Flesh and Blood thing in the middle because we're still talking about Flesh and Blood, I guess. There's this deck list. Not deck list, I guess. Product releases. So what I bought is the Silver Age decks. I'll show you guys. So there we have it. Just resize it to that. Maybe raise the opacity a little bit so everyone can see a little bit. There you go. There you go. So what I bought are the Silver Age decks. It's a reference to Freddie Mercury's nickname, Mr. Bad Guy. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for telling me, PB. Silver Age decks. So there's Chapter 1, Chapter 2, and Chapter 3 is coming on June. Actually, I bought some from the Chapter 2 because Chapter 1 is, well, sold out. And Chapter 2, so I bought, where is it? Wait, it's not even from Chapter 2. What? Am I being... No. There you go, Enigma. Why is there no Enigma here? What? What? Is there no Enigma there? It's like Briar Bolton. Where the hell is Briar Bolton? So I got Enigma. And then Arachne. Right? Enigma and Arachne. And at the game shop, at the store, I didn't see Fi nor Azalea or Viserai. There's only Arachne, Dorinthea, Islander, and Enigma. They're like, available. Kinda interested in just those two, to be honest. The other ones, I'm not so interested in the arts. I just saw the arts and I was like, oh yeah, sure, Enigma is a good art. And Arachne also good art. I'm just simple like that, I guess. Silver Age. Oh, okay, that makes more sense now. Strategy heroes coming soon. Briar, Lilith, Goldmane, Blaze, Firemine, Graveyard Bolton, Briar. So those 4. And not Silver Rage. I guess we so Silver Rage. So I was going to buy some armory decks, but the problem is just that I didn't see anything that interesting. There's only Jarl, and I believe only Jarl, Max, and Playanus? I forgot which ones were available back in the store. I believe only these 3: Aurora, Jarl, and Max Nitro are available. Kinda wanna buy the Ira one or Prism. Sculptor of Arclight. Ooh, look at that! Look at that card. So the armory deck is for like classic constructed deck, and it's kind of you know. It's kind of when I say it's like it's expensive. It's just expensive. I don't know what to say. It is expensive. Lord. Anyway, I guess that's Flesh and Blood. Oh, by the way, I finished my Miru playthrough, so it will be uploaded. It will be uploaded, and the premiere will be scheduled, the release will be scheduled, but like yeah, expect that to come. And I just ordered I just printed out Iron Sword and Astro Prisma. So maybe I will be playing a campaign of actual solo TRPG next time. But yeah, Iron Sword is like it's a huge thing. So yeah, I feel like I just lost some. It's like I just could not read like books digitally. Like I don't know, it just doesn't feel like. I didn't realize that you can see that. I just didn't realize that I'm just the type that can't read, you know, things on my phone. I cannot read things on my phone, basically. Like, I just can't. It's like I'm just unable to do that. Oh, it's done. What's done? Yeah, it's done. I mixed the voice, the sound already. I just need to combine it with like the video. But ooh, what happened? The cable? Did I? Yep. I need hard copy. Yeah. The problem with living in Indonesia is just that there's no place that sells TRPGs. And I am in no situation to import TRPG. Wait, you guys can basically see my face like this. Hi, hello. This is a new meta of like streaming. I guess. Hi, hello everyone. Oh god. And like, okay, let me show you. Let me show you. It's like, okay, I believe I have Dagger Hard in this. Wait, no, I'm not gonna show you Dagger Hard in my phone. Not that one. I have Fabula Ultima in my phone. Fabula. No, I do not have Fabula Ultima in my phone. I have Fabula Ultima in my drive. So, I'll open it on my phone just to show it to you guys. I don't have that big of a phone. My phone is not big enough for me to read things easily. But like, seriously, it's just really hard. Like, really hard to read like a rule book in my phone. It's like, what the fuck? Look at this. Like, how the hell are you even expected to read something like this? I need to stop doing that. No, why is it flickering? Why is it flickering? Ugh. Wait. Let me adjust. I know how to adjust this. I made it worse. It's probably 50, 40, 30. No. That's worse. That's definitely worse. That's worse than ever. 60 is not it? 80 then? 50. What is the refresh rate of this freaking thing? I guess that, but like, what the hell is this? Try 90. I don't think my phone can. I don't think my camera cannot do 90. That's the problem. So something that's almost. Brother. So 8 it is. It's like, sure. But like, look at that. I guess it's not flickering. I can assure you it's not flickering. You know, like, how the hell are you going to read something like that small? Like, dude. So I have to like do that, and like now it's almost unreadable. Because yeah. Like, ugh, brother. Ugh. You know what? I'm sorry for adjusting that mid. Wait, is it? No, it's not the f-stop. I'm sure of that. It's maybe just Maybelline. Maybe it's Maybelline. It's my camera's FPS and shutter speed and so yeah, it's fine basically. But hi everyone, how's everyone doing? We're back to just I can make it this a little bit warmer, right? It's like oh yes, it's warm. This is my notebook from like long ago, so there's Anya there, another Anya there. I'll put the decks here. No cables, don't enter the, don't break the illusion! Don't break the illusion! No cables! I say it with the mouse just hanging there. Shall I be like learning how to draw stream? I guess I like this particular like setup now because like now everything is readable. So this is a new setup actually. This is no longer a webcam that I used in previous stream. This is a camera that I had like for a long time, and then I just decided to use it for like an overhead cam, and I can just zoom in and zoom out as I want, and I basically can zoom in like this and like show you guys that and my fat fingers, and then do things, but like yeah, I can just draw. Wow, I can draw like this. This is the only thing I can draw. Someone facing the camera. They're like that. Yeah. And then his eyes is like, I don't know how to draw eyes and eyebrows properly, so I just do something like that, and then there's a nose, and then there's a mouth, and then some oh, that's nice. I can see what you guys can see what I'm doing. And I'll draw some hair. A hairline there, and then like that. Like that, and like that, and like that, and there we go. A shirt, and there we go. I cannot draw to save my life. Like if I'm going to be, if someone basically put me in and like, you know, kidnap me and like they say like draw something good, or I will kill you. I will just kill me right now, dude. I cannot draw. Or like, can I call my fiance to draw for me? It's like I cannot draw. It's a skill that I want to learn, but like I know need like extra commitment to it to basically master. So just something that I can't really try to learn properly. Or more like I do not have the patience anymore. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I do not have the ability to continue learning to do that. It's like not enough resources for me. By resources I mean like energy and time to basically and patience basically. I do not have the patience to just be extremely bad at one thing and keep on going. And that's what you need for skill like drawing, right? It's like you can't expect yourself to be good at one thing without, you know, failure. And especially something with drawing, you can't what is it, like expect yourself to just immediately be good at it. You have to keep on trying and make mistakes and make bad things and learn from like other examples and everything. I do enjoy it though. I enjoy the idea of like creating something that I can just I enjoy art. I enjoy making art. That's the thing. That's why I enjoy like writing and singing and making music. And even for making music, I do not have like the time and energy for that anymore these days. But yeah. Some people hack that patience by having a very specific brain rot or fetish. Are you talking about yourself, Ruby? It is okay to just say, yeah, I just learned that using this. You know? I'm some people. Yeah, there you go. Do you have a very specific? I think you just don't just have a very specific fetish. You just have a very specific character that you like. You're not alone. Exactly. Nobody's is alone in this. And oh god, oh god, the proportion. There we go. I kept on asking my fiance to teach me how to draw, but deep down I know like yeah, I won't be able to master it. I think at this point, like instead of like trying to be like this jack of all trades, I'd like to be like a master of that something. That's why I wanted like to keep on writing. I like writing things. I like world building. I like writing campaigns. I like writing my stories and all. I like writing songs. I like the weaving some words into something that you can just be proud of. It's a nice thing to do. And it looks off because I'm not like, you get what I mean? It's like now you see the back of my head, I guess, but like I'm not drawing it like this. It's like so like straight up, but maybe I should angle it a little bit. Like maybe I should angle it like this. So you guys won't be able to like to see like straight, but like I will be able to see it straight. Like maybe I should angle it. Will I be able to see better of what I'm drawing? Maybe. But like, yeah. Angling is like, oh yeah. Technically it is. Ah. Something I just learned. For setups. I don't know. You know, like these days, I feel like like some days, I feel like, the one thing I think I will be able to, do well is being like a producer or something, like a producer or like a director or something, because like I like problem solve. I like doing the problem solving of this kind of stuff. Like rather than like actually like it's like I can't exactly like make content or like be the ones in like in front of cameras. Like I don't think I'm interesting enough these days to be the one in front of camera, but like I like figuring these things out, like how the layout of like something like more in a more functional way rather than like design wise, and I don't know, it's like so one of these days I feel like maybe I can like, so one thing that I'm kind of interested in is to be like a manager of like some VTuber or something, if I actually have the time. Manager? Yeah. I like producing things. I like producing like making programs. Exactly, like yeah. I like making those kind of programs. I like making like, you know, like I have something in my like quizzes or like something like a podcast or the idea of like some actual play series and something like that. I just don't think I'm in any position to be able to produce them all by myself and be the talent of that. So I should either like delegate the production and everything to other people, or just be the person who produce it and let other people be the talent. That's basically what I meant when I say like, you know, I think I can be a producer or some kind for those kind of things, but you know, who needs those stuff? But yeah. I like the problem solving side and the managing side and all. Maybe take on the air quote the writing side, maybe, but that's kind of it. So yeah. It's like I like preparing melody and harmony. I like producing melody and harmony. And I enjoy being the one not in front of the camera and sing, right? I like doing that. I like yeah, the managing part of doing that. I don't know. It's just something that I am interested in. And I think I can excel a little bit. I guess sometimes it's because I just dabble in a lot of things without being able to do stuff practically, but like at least I know what needs to be on some things. And like yeah. I like learning new things too. And sometimes that I like learning new things can be also translated into I think I have ADHD. Get what I mean? It's like maybe I just have like an inability to focus on just one thing, you know. Now that looks kind of bad on screen. But yeah. Something to say though, I feel kind of comfortable in my position right now. I do miss creating content, but I think with this retrospectives streams for the past few weeks, couple of weeks, I guess, I feel like I'm regaining some kind of tempo of a hobby and stuff. And you know, I sometimes I just need to embrace the fact that I do not have any specialty and just do anything I want. I made such a point before about like this channel, right? Like maybe this channel should just be like a TRPG channel. And I just do mostly TRPG and maybe other kind of gaming here. But like when I think about it, I was like, you know, maybe this is just not that type of channel. This is the type of channel where, you know, I may have fun. And doing this kind of like stuff have basically maybe a little bit made me a little bit more comfortable in accepting that. And start doing what I like again, or like what I feel like doing again, rather than thinking of like what a good content will be. Maybe that's for like the next stages if I'm going to take this seriously again, but for now I just stream for fun. And maybe that's how it's supposed to be, right? Doing things for fun. Sometimes we forget that not everything needs to be about money. Making money off something that you like is great, not gonna lie, but maybe in the end, to make money from something you like, the prerequisite for that is, well, liking the thing that you do. So, and then sometimes I realize that that's the one thing that I lost. The enjoyment of something, right? And that affects me and the contents that I wanted to make. So, I feel like I should rediscover myself a little bit on that side to understand what is it that I like. To finally do it again. So, yeah. True. I'm happy that you agree with me. And that's the art, right? I'm not sure if it's good enough, but maybe that's the point. Oh well. Looks kind of cute, actually. I'd say cute Shota. Who has like really huge ears. I'm gonna fix that ear really quick. I don't know how I learned it, like that's so wrong back in the day. So I basically learned how to like this sketches like around like start to not learn basically. I bought a book when I was in elementary school, so I learned from that a little bit. That's basically where for most of like the fundamentals that I learned of drawing like manga faces. So so I don't know where I got it, but like I'm not sure why I draw like big ears. Like big ears is always like kind of funny to me. It's like, why do I always draw big ears is always the question that I ask myself. Like, why so big? Like, stop drawing big ears. Like, seriously. Someone say it's understandable though, especially if you already have a busy day job. It's hard to force yourself to do something when you're tired, even if it's something that you usually enjoy. Exactly. That's something that I feel too. It's I think a little bit of that also like reflect in my DMing. Because like these days I just feel so tired to prep a session. So most of my session until last month, because this month I didn't play at all. Until last month was like we're like, you know, full on improvisation, maybe just a few like bullet points that I had, and maybe some like stat blocks that I created or like I picked from the internet. But I didn't have enough time to prep for a lot of things, and it just feels bad. It's like the game just feels kind of bad. Not gonna lie, just I don't really like it. I like it when I'm able to prep, right? Because like that's where I kind of excel. I like prepping like nice stories and all, and maybe like some branches on that story and everything. But sometimes I just don't have the time to keep up with campaign session prep. So yeah, it's kind of frustrating, but still I love role playing. I love DMing. It's like if I can if I'm forced to pick one thing that I need to do forever, I will pick DMing. It's like, you know, in a heartbeat. Like seriously. There you go, a little bit of that. So yeah. What will you guys pick actually? If someone forced you to like, okay, you have like 10 hobbies, you have like some hobbies, you have like things that you do on your free time. But now if you don't pick one, right? You have to pick one, and then you will lose the ability to do the rest forever. What will you pick? And then you're basically forced by like the god of like creation to pick one. That's hard, I'm not gonna lie. I know, right? There's this term that I like to use for like people like me. I always call myself like a hobbyist because I just do all of these things like for hobby. And I have a lot of like hobbies, but again, I didn't excel in any one of them to the point of like to be a master of one of those. So I always call myself a hobbyist. Probably singing, even though I'm not good at it. It just feels so good to sing when you're stressed, I guess. Oh yeah, that's I would say yeah. Yeah. Well, doing this talk, I forgot that I can sing. I was like, yeah, maybe I will pick singing too rather than DMing, but like, yeah. I'm proud of my voice. So yeah, maybe I will pick singing too. But for me, DMing these days is more satisfying. Singing is more like something that I just do. It's like it's part of me. It's my identity at this point. DMing is like is something that I really that I'm really passionate at. Not that I'm not passionate at music. I'm just not as passionate at it. I think like I think I talked about this before, but I sing because it's my way of expressing myself, of telling that story. When I make a song, it's a way for me to tell a story, to tell something that I'm going to say, and the culmination of that is, well, DMing. It's like basically a lot of those parts and a lot of like, you know, just more ways to do that, and it's something that I feel will channel that better than just singing or making music. I'm a storyteller at heart. Oh, that's not that bad, I'd say. That should be like the thumbnail, I guess. This should be the thumbnail. If I do this and then do that and then do that, that should be the thumbnail. Late night retrospective. So you find naming a better creative outlet for you or for songwriting? Yes, I think writing, to be completely honest, I find writing is a better creative outlet for me, and telling that story through DMing is basically the best way for me, I think. And songwriting, again, I talk about this is that I think I focus more on the writing part on songwriting rather than it being a song. I focus a little bit more on lyrics and how the beats and the melody, to be honest, how the melody can tell better story with using that lyrics rather than like how complicated like the music can be, how like the music part. I focus more on the writing and the songwriting part, the lyrics, and then how to weave that melody into that lyrics, right? Through that lyrics, with that lyrics, to basically better tell that series of words and sentences. So yeah, I think compared to that, DMing is a better creative outlet for me, because I can just do more than sing. I can do more than play guitar. I can still do that when I DM too, but maybe as an impromptu something. But like I can tell more stories that I want to say. I can say more things that I want to say through DMing, through writing, to be honest, rather than just singing or songwriting. So yeah, at least for me, I think I'm sure people will, other people will have different opinions. I would say like someone like Ren, if you guys know Ren. Ren is a musician. I'm sure he would disagree with that, because like his songs are literally just stories and told in the perfect way for him. So yeah, at least that's what I think. Trend songs are so strong in the storytelling. I know. Sometimes I just forgot that I'm listening to a song when I listen to Ren's songs. It feels like I'm being brought into this story, like watching a movie or something. But yeah, I find the collaborative aspect in DMing is a kind of hit or miss in terms of telling a narrative, but that's just me though. True. That is true. I'm also not the kind of person who likes railroading that much, but I would say for me, if I tell like stories through like NPCs and everything, is like from the things that I can control, seeing the collaborative aspect is basically how do I say it? Like at the same time, getting some kind of like air quote feedback from other people is something that adds to the experience for me. It's like having a conversation. The difference between like having like doing it in a campaign, or like in a TRPG session, or like maybe other collaborative effort, and just writing a novel, or like writing like a short story or something, like just a prose narrative. It feels more like a conversation, a dialogue. It's different between. There's a difference between like having just a monologue or telling a one story and having constant feedback to it, or like something that builds up to it. And I like having that conversation that is not like a conversation. Sometimes it's frustrating for when the things that you want to say is not being taken seriously, or not explored by your players and all. But for me, it's something that's just because I'm a constant, I DM constantly. I just like, oh yeah, I'll just tell that some other time. But also there's a beauty in doing that, and writing a story as a DM, and writing a campaign as a DM, when your player decided to when your player shows you what's interesting to them, and that being something that you didn't realize to be interesting that you already wrote. It's like, okay, you wrote some details in that story that you just, hand wave, or like, it's not something that I want to talk about. It's not something that's the main point, but then that particular point is suddenly the focus for your players, and then you realize that maybe this time I should explore this. And then, there's the beauty in understanding other people in that part too. And it's interesting to me to also explore what other people think interesting and like cool enough to be explored, I guess. Sometimes they just don't get it, I know, or they get it but they don't know how to show it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I do get it though. As a viewer, I enjoy that kind of collaborative aspect. But as a person doing it, I love kind of cup of tea. Maybe I'm not that good at it yet. I would say it's probably just not your cup of tea. And it's okay. Nobody, some people can just be players. Some people want to be DMs. I'm not that good as players because I expect something to go, I wouldn't say my way. I'd say I always expect something to go according to my logic as a DM sometimes. And like, maybe some NPCs don't react to like what I think makes sense maybe sometimes, and then basically irk me. I'm not the destructive kind of person, so I wouldn't like confront the DM or like just complain or anything, but I wouldn't feel as satisfied compared to when I DM. But for some other people, it's just stressful thing, right? I believe some of my friends just think it's stressful. Some of my friends just have like, like pages and pages of notes to say and getting off course from that will be a little bit more frustrating for them. But for me, like the improvisation and the unexpected turns and twists during DMing is what I feel to be like the exciting part of like doing it. It's kind of stressful to me though these days because I have limited time. So like when things get off course and I just decided it's kind of frustrating because like, okay, this is some of my time I could face it, and but sometimes there's weird good stuff happen. And these days when I can't DM that much anymore, I found the beauty in the solo RPGs, and maybe that's something that I want to try next. I talked to my brother about it today, about solo RPG, and I was like, yeah, I just decided, it's like, please don't see it as something sad. I said to my brother, please don't see it as something sad, but I'm trying to play solo RPG, so. And my brother was like, that's sad. I'm sorry, but that's sad. Just play a video game or something, my brother said. I was like, I know. But like, I like the freedom of writing something. So there's that. But yeah. But I guess, yeah, everyone have their own story about jamming, I'd say. And, every story, every argument, every opinion about it is valid. We all experience a thing differently to each other. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Sometimes as a player, I kind of doubt what should I do, whether I'm doing metagaming or not. Is it me, the player, noticing it? Should my character notice it? Yeah. I think being a player too needs some practice. But in the end, what I like to encourage people to do is just do it. I think people always have this expectation of a correct way to play, a correct way to do things, which is not that bad to have, right? But I would advise most DM to just let players make air quote mistakes. In a sense where, like, okay, when a player do something, you will say, you will guide them along the way, instead of like saying it's like, no, you can't do that, or just give options of what can be done, or just like, let them make smaller mistakes. Like a small meta game here and there is not that bad. It's not the end of the world, and I learned this through like making the same mistakes as DM, but I realized that it's okay to let players misunderstood the lore. Sometimes it's just like, oh yeah, sure, like you get what I mean? It's like it's not Electra, right? It's like, so it's you should be able to what do I say? You should be able to accept misunderstanding sometimes as a DM, and I learned that from not being able to to accept misunderstanding. So I guess I kinda improved on that. Yay me, but yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Well, anyway, I will be back. I need to get some water because I ran out of tea. I also need to go to the bathroom a little bit. So I'll duplicate this and toilet break and getting some drinks. There you go. There you go. I'll be right back, guys. Enjoy the music for a little bit while I'm gone. Okay, I'm back. Hi. I'm back. Now you can see my face. Just had an epiphany. It's like, what if I do this? And I did. So I'm testing out this setup too. So hi. It's Ichal. you can see me now. Shall I just add like a thing? Just Ichal. Right? It's like that, and then just do something like that. Ichal. Finish it. Okay, now I feel like a VTuber. It's like there's the avatar at the side, and there's like the remaining things will be like, you know, the hand cam and all. I feel like a little bit like VTuber. Anyway, hi everyone. Hello. I'm still looking at the monitor, so I'm not gonna look at the camera, but like maybe I can look at the camera sometimes. Hi. But yeah. Hi. We have a little bit of like a cozier setup right now. I turned off my lights and everything, so I don't know. I just like the dark sometimes. Not to be edgy, not to sound too edgy, but like I like the dark. If that makes sense. I don't know if it's too edgy, to be honest, but like yeah. I have my bottle of water here. I should raise the ISO a little bit, so nope. Oh, maybe I'll just, yeah, there you go, that's better. The ISO is too low already. It's too high already, so you're probably going to see like some noise here and there, but who cares, to be honest. It's a low light situation anyway. So, how's everyone doing? Why is everyone still up? I have the day off, finally. By the way, I have today off. By today I meant like today, Thursday. So I can stay up late, but like what's everyone doing? What's everyone's doing? Are you guys still working or something? I hope not, but judging from the way some people probably just, you know, phase out and you know, considering there are like 18 at least viewers right now who are most of who are not talking in the chat, so you guys are probably still working while listening to this stream. So there you go. Welcome. Kentang berdendang. Selamat datang. Yeah, I'm still working. Still working. You guys are like, you know, really hard workers. that is meant to be a compliment, but I know it sounds like backhanded. But yeah, in the being kind of being in the state about to sleep and still awake. I totally understand that, PB. Working too. Welcome, ibuprofen. I didn't see it there. Nice. Personally, today is still my day off, but still need to do prep work for tomorrow. Good luck. Really, more like you don't have a choice. I know, sometimes we just don't have a choice but to work. Especially in this, you know, day and age. This, can I say economy? Am I allowed to say that? It's like, oh, in this economy and all, and yeah. But yeah, made me kind of torn every time I'm talking about like something like economy, the economy and all. But sometimes I think about piracy and all, and not gonna lie, I'm just going to admit that I sometimes pirate things because I can't afford them. By being not able to afford them, I meant like the best way to explain it is probably just not being able to not having like enough disposable income for that. I have the money, but I just don't have that much disposable income to just spend on like something like expensive, like something that I don't really need right now. Not need, maybe, yeah, that's not needs, it's wants, right? It's like it's a game maybe, or like it's a book, or maybe like, so I pirate things sometimes. I still pirate things these days sometimes, and especially things that I don't use on stream. Maybe the things that I use on stream, I make sure that I purchase them, or like they're just free things, right? But things that I don't use for streams and everything, I just like maybe I'm allowed to pirate them, at least like for personal use. It's not like I guess, but yeah, which kind of led me into like a little bit of a dilemma, because because the people who make those things also need to survive in this economy. So by pirating things, even though it's technically not stealing, it's more like robbing someone of like that potential of getting that money. They are still selling things. They made something that deserve payment. Yeah, kind of made me feel kind of bad. I still buy the things if there's no easy access to it, to be honest. Even if I want to buy it, not to buy an I know, and we live in this third world country of ours. So, I guess is that justification enough for that? Who knows, really? But yeah, that's good enough for key light. There we go. That makes sense. Nice. Now you guys can see my face at least. Anyway, but yeah, piracy is in the end still a dilemma for me. Yeah, this economy, huh? I don't really like to talk about this economy because I don't really like complaining. But yeah. But there's a lot of like things that I would count like heavy things that I maybe want to talk about, and as heavy things that I maybe want to talk about. But like this stream is too cozy for me to talk about heavy stuff. Seriously, like seriously. Like, can I? It's like trying to put like a positive spin on something heavy, right? I was like, is it okay? Is it okay for me to talk about heavy stuff? I guess it's not heavy stuff. It's just something that like extremely irked me, and like something that I really want to talk about. But it's just maybe I feel like maybe Twitter is not the best time. Twitter is not the best place to say it, but like I do not have any other social media except Twitter and this stream, and maybe I will be talking about it later. Manchano me. Finally, yeah. So sure, if everyone is fine with it, and then yeah, I mean I talk about this with my girlfriend, fiance, before, and it's about if you are you guys aware of the drama? I wouldn't say drama. It's case. It's a case. It's not drama. It's not just drama. And to call it just a drama is discrediting like how serious the problem is. For I think the Fear Tonight things. I'm sure most of you guys watch VTubers. I'm sure most of my viewers, especially the ones that are here, like watch VTubers. But like, if you guys know like Fear Tonight things, so the violence on activists, wait, Fear Tonight, the VTuber event thing, right? The one who is like, I believe the founder. Is it the founder or like the head of the things, I guess. He did awful things, like allegedly, right? Sexual assault on minor too, right? And I am someone who's old, right? I'm part of like I'm part of like this community. When I say community, I meant like the weeb community in Indonesia, especially in like Jakarta and Surabaya and all. So I know for sure that this community is not that big. When I say it's not that big, it still involves the whole nation, but like everybody knows everybody in a way. There's like like if you were going to connect like someone with someone else within the community, with the whole community, it will just be like maximum 3 degrees of separation. You will be able to find someone who knows someone and then who knows someone easily. You can connect like 2 people with like maximum of 3 degrees of separation between them, and then you will basically see, because like, to be honest, like that's how small the community is, I think, and that's basically like how everything had been going on, even for VTubers, right? Even for VTubers, is like that's how like a lot of like male VTubers got outed by like their, for their bad behavior. I believe, a prominent name in the VTuber scene before say it's like, this community is not that big. You won't be able to run. I remember correctly. The reason why I don't say the name of the one who say that is because I was not sure which incarnation he say that in. You understand what I meant. But like, yeah. But this whole I can just say his name. I don't think I should censor the name of someone who did something bad. So Irfan, right? His name is. Allegedly, he did something bad. Allegedly. I believe that, but legally I should say allegedly, I guess. Like did sexual stuff, borderline sexual harassment or sexual assault, and to women and to minors. And the reason why I mentioned how small this community is, as someone who's been here for a long time, I'm 30 years old, is kind of old in this community, right? The reason why I mentioned how small it is that there is no way nobody knew this, right? There is no way nobody exactly 0% knew about this. No way, it's impossible. So at least a few people knew about this. And these few people will gossip about it to other people and so on and so forth. And the reason why I feel like it's so important to talk about this is from my own experience. So back in my university days, right? I had a friend. I had a friend, a close friend who was a really good D&D player. He was one of my first D&D friends, and he was really good at it. He was as into it as me, and he was a precious friend of mine. And this person happened to be the ex of one of my closest friends. I wouldn't say my closest friends, but like she was, this girl was a friend of mine since high school. So by the time I reached 20, we've been friends for at least 6 years, right? No, not 6. By the time I was 20, we've been friends for almost 7 years, actually. So this guy was this girl's ex, but I wasn't so close with her at that stage, but I was close with him, with the guy. And the guy is just this, he was a nice guy. He was a good guy, to be honest, generally. But like at one point, he talked to me about like having nudes of girls. Some he obtained legally, some he obtained illegally by peeping or by snooping around some girls' phones and all. And then this idiot basically offered me the girl's nudes that he basically recorded when she was, after they broke up, they were still in this good, relationship, like friendship. So sometimes the girl, borrowed, come to the guy's place to basically gain access to the apartment's pool. Basically, there's like, he lived in an apartment building, so she went to the pool and all. I'm not gonna go into details, but the guy basically recorded the girl when she was taking a shower in his unit. And then this guy basically offered me the video, but the fucking problem is that this idiot didn't think I would care about it. It's like this idiot thought I just, I will say it's like, oh yeah, thank you. I would, please give me. No. He thought like that. But like what he didn't take into account is that I consider the girl as as my sister. Because like this girl, we had been friends since high school, and like we had birthday in the same month. So like once in high school, we basically celebrate like our birthday together, like with the whole class, right? It's how at least we're not like best friends, but like at least that's how close connected. It's like that's how closely connected the two of us were. So he said that, and I just realized like, okay, this is a bad conversation. And I said like, no, I don't want that. By the way. And then I pondered about it for a few weeks. I was 20. So I asked like an older friend of mine, what should I do? And then she just asked me, like, what do you want to do? So what I did was that telling the girl about this guy's behavior, because they were still close friends, and the girls all, hung out with him and all. I think I just decided that, like, her safety and her, stuff is far more important than my D&D campaign, right? Like, my D&D campaign is like, compared to her safety. So I was like, hey. So I told her, and then, well, the next thing she did a few weeks later was to confront the guy. So I lost a friend, a D&D friend of mine, but I feel like, that's a cost that I should be able to, like, it's not like I wanted to be, it's like I didn't want to be friends with him anymore anyway. So I was like, yeah. But the reason why I say this, not to get on a high horse or anything, but like, it's that easy to call out someone. It's that easy to warn your peers, right? It's that easy to prevent something from happening. It's so easy to do things. So what I don't understand is that this this YTTA behavior, this YTTA like thing, it's like, oh yeah, YTTA. No, if you know, tell other people. Like, if you know, like, if you know from the get-go that certain guy or certain girl, certain people are bad actors of, like, in the community, tell other people. It's like, what I really hate about this situation of, like, this guy and this Virtonite guy and this Irfan guy is just that the one who came up first and say things first, the start of this whole thing was this post made by one of the victims. Like, why does it have to be a victim who come out, right? Why couldn't anybody else say to the Fortnite team that this guy is a bad news or something like that? Allegedly, at least. And yeah, I feel like I want to say that really on Twitter, but like I feel like it's too nuanced or like too hot take of a thing, I guess, to blame other people for this, because it sounds like blaming other people, but like I feel like, you know, as a community, especially as a community this small, by small, like, you know, it's like it's not as big as like a religion, right? Like it's just community of weebs in Indonesia. It's that small of a thing. It's like, you know, it just left a bad taste in my tongue, in my mouth. Like seriously, it's just, I don't know. It shouldn't be that. You know, this place is supposed to be like a safe space for people, and I feel like there's this awful aura situation around like this community, especially in cosplaying and later on becoming like the VTubing community. And yeah, it's like, why? I don't know. I'm like, the way I say it sometimes when I say like the cosplayers of this community is just that, yeah, it's like this community of celebs, right? It's like it's the celebrities of this community, like this good looking people and all, but and maybe some of them have like, you know, and engage in things that maybe I wouldn't say it's like, you know, in some things that are not. No, I would say I was like they well, some interaction more, in with more freedom compared to maybe some of the others, and that's okay because of consent, right? Like, but we shouldn't let, just because of that, we shouldn't let like bad actors do bad things and just say it's like, oh yeah, that's just how it is in the community. That's not how it should work. It's like, because yeah, that's it's just something that I'm really not comfortable with. Like, since a long time ago. Back in my hometown before, not hometown, I guess. Back when the place where I was, where I studied before in university, in that region, there was a cosplayer, a cosplayer who was really popular at that time. She was underage at that time. I wasn't sure how old she was at that time, but she was underage, like probably like just barely in high school, before high school even, like at the end of her junior high, and maybe just entered like high school. And her crowd was usually just filled with like far like older guys, like a few years older from than her. That's usually that's like I think I saw like a few times. I saw her a few times just being the sole girl in that group of people, her and like this flock of guys. And maybe it's like, I didn't say that anything happened. I'm just saying that like it's such a vulnerable situation, right? It's like it's such I wouldn't, it's like, dangerous is maybe an ogesa. Like, calling it dangerous maybe is like too much exaggeration. Calling it dangerous maybe an exaggeration, but like it's vulnerable. She like, for me, it's like she was definitely in like this really vulnerable position, like being like this young girl in the middle of like older guys, maybe for friends of her or not, but like that's what's happening. And I always didn't like that side of like this community. It's, I don't know. So I don't know. It's like it's just it's just something that I'm just too cautious about in our whole place, this weeb space in Indonesia. Unfortunately, some men didn't think sharing non-consensual pics of girls as something bad, so they didn't think to report or confront their friend. Thank you for speaking for your friend. Yeah, thank you for saying that. But yeah, it's like it's so bad. It's like, some guys actually keep those as trophies. It's like, why? It's like, why are you trading them like you're trading Pokemon cards? It's like, it's so fucking stupid. It's stupid. I'm just saying it like right now. I say this right now. So I guess I hope some guys are listening to this who will who maybe agree with me. So I don't know. Please don't hesitate to confront your peers when they do things like, or at least prevent, or at least like warn other people of like your peers, like when you see like the signs or anything. Because if we can't protect each other, then I don't know who can, like, seriously. And really, we don't need any more like unnecessary cases of this kind of stuff. Like, too many like, because like now everything is kind of everything is kind of out in the open right now, right? That's like because like social media and stuff, and like people started making content and all, and so on and so on. But so yeah, everything is open right now. So now that most things are open, we should, be more cautious, we should, look around to our peers a little bit. Protect each other, right? At least your close friends and all. And being able to talk to your friends, being able to confront them is kind of important too. I don't know. It's just something that I want to talk about without, the repercussion of Twitter misunderstanding my words. Okay, let's go back to the chill stuff. So, I have this idea, right? Hariguri, it's really prevalent a problem in men friend circle. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be that kind of like. I'm not the feminist. In terms of like, I don't exactly, maybe by definition I am. Maybe by definition, but like I'm not so much of like an activist in like Twitter or anything. Maybe by definition I am, because I do think, I do agree that, agree with equality. I do think like equality is important. But so by definition maybe I'm a feminist, but like I'm not, an activist or anything. I just make sure that I act according to what I think is right. But like, so not to be that kind of person, but in this kind of stuff, like we're all as men are equally responsible, to keep, what is it? Not keep track. It's like what's the best wording for that? Well, just to make sure that like our friends, our peers, our fellow men are acting properly. I guess that's the best way to say that. It's like to ensure a safe space. I'm not saying like I'm not telling every man to be like police, like to be like this moral police or anything. I'm just saying that you have friends, right? It's like it's time to confront our friends who we know do bad things. And that's it. It's like that's the easiest way is just to like, if you can't, not everyone can confront strangers. Not everyone can confront acquaintances or like people they barely know. No one have the same level of insight, right? It's like not everyone have the same level of insight, and not everyone have the same level of ability to influence other people, and that's okay. That's okay. It's not your responsibility. All I'm saying is just that, like, make sure that your siblings don't do. It's like make sure you're able to confront your siblings, your father, maybe your and your guy friends, right? It's like just that. That's easy. I think like if you can't talk. I always say this, like if you can't talk about serious things with your friends, are they really your friends? Right? If you can't remind them of something that they did wrong, right? Are they really your friends? Is always my stance in this. So yeah. Not to get on a high horse, it's like I'm guilty of not saying things myself before. I try my best these days, but sometimes we just don't have the energy, and that's okay. all I'm saying is that we need to try to be better. I think, you know, if we're at least 10% better, I'm sure the world can be a better place. Kind of thing. Chill. So much for a chill stream. Sleeps on my flesh and blood. I guess this is also about flesh and blood, like actual flesh and blood. We're talking about humans and the sleeves we're wearing, you know. God. Okay. I apologize for triggering topics, but like, yeah. I just want to let that out of my chest. I hope everyone is okay listening to that. Yeah. I don't know how to segue into like the next topic, so I'll pick that as my segue. I'm sure everyone have their share of bad experience, right? Like with, and especially like women. So I apologize if my you know, what I talk about trigger things. That's not what I'm trying to do. So we already have the overhead camera anyway. So top-down camera anyway. So we need more people speaking up like this. We need to normalize this kind of talk to properly make the space safer. I know. Thank you. Thank you for sharing into my of the importance of awareness first and foremost. Oh, thank you for saying that, guys. I try to be a little bit, you know. At least I try to be a little bit more articulate with what I think. What was I talking about? All right, games. All right. These days, I try to write, a TRPG system, and I feel like what I'm trying to do is kinda too big of a project compared to like my ability. So how about like what if I make like a smaller game first, right? I tried making it before, but I just don't think it functioned enough as a game. So I was thinking like maybe I should create like a smaller game first, with better idea of what may interest people. So I was thinking of making like a game called Welcome Hero. Right. This is based on based on a system that I thought will be fun to do, basically. So the idea was just that there is no the idea being about the fact that there's no stat. When I say no stat, it's just that there's no attributes like strength, agility, and so on and so forth. I was thinking about like it's a pool of dice rolls at the start of like a session or like a part of the session, and then you basically roll like for example rolling a 66, right? And you have all of this dice rolls, which I will call like as prep, basically. So you have 6, 3, 2, 5, 4, and 2. Then you keep track of those numbers, and then once you are asked to do a check, whether or not it's an attack or something, you will be required to roll like a D10. Was my idea was D10, but like it can also just be like 2d6. I don't really like using different size of dice. I feel like a smaller game should be more accessible, and people think and what's more accessible? What's the most accessible type of dice for everyone? Well, a 6-sided dice. But you know, Google exists. Google have dice rollers, so that is kind of a moot point at this point. So what I think is like rolling a D10, because 10 is a nice number. Right? So like, for example, you are asked for a check, so you roll a 10 at this point. So for that check, you can, or you need to use one of the dice to add to the dice roll, and that will be the result of the roll. So some bonus won't be that high, some bonuses won't be that, low. Some like, so it's like +1 to +6, right? And then you basically use these resources as you go along day until you don't have them anymore. Now you're just left with a D10 for that day. And then when that day ends and you start a new day, you're given 6-sided dice again. I think that should be like some kind of like loop. But like, I was torn about making it a mechanic where you have like a pool of like 3 6-sided dice, 3d6, and just whenever you use one, you reroll it, right? And I don't think like it wouldn't feel like a resource, because like it's unlimited, it's gonna be unlimited, it's just gonna be randomized. So it doesn't feel like, it's fun. So like rolling like 6-sided dice for like the whole day in game sounds cooler to me. Sounds like it represents what I want it to represent more than unlimited resources of 3-sided die, or 3 6-sided dice. Right? So like that. And I was thinking like, what suits that kind of like play? Because like that means like I need to have like a proper constraint of what like this how long will someone have like this 6 dice until they can until they can replenish that resource. So I'll just make like it I'm thinking of making it like this loop of like starting a day and ending the day and facing like challenges through the day, right? So I'm thinking of like this narrative like that people may be able to relate to. Maybe most people can be interested in, and it's just this idea of like a traveling hero party. Just classic classic fantasy story, like a classic Dragon Quest story, right? Like an adventuring party. So like you will have like a few people, and then it's gonna be like this journey from A to B, where A is any point in the story, and B being like the boss, right? And then there will be like day 1, day 2, day 3, where like it will be filled with encounters, where like maybe day 1 you reach like a village, and then you will be asked to like, hey, can you help me? Can you help change the tire of this car? Probably. Like, can you help like finding my cat and everything? And then through those checks, you will need to like to use those dice, right? Gue malah kepikiran Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail makes sense too. Cuman kayak apa namanya ya? Kurang menarik nggak sih? Gue tuh pengen jadi goalnya dari itu kayak gue mau testing out that thing. Mana sih penghapus gue tadi? That mechanics. Tapi gue juga pengen kayak gue pengen bikin sesuatu yang kecil yang bisa memperkenalkan TRPG itu ke lebih banyak orang Indo gitu. Kayak tujuan gue adalah gue mau bikin sistem ini Indo, bahasa Indo first, baru bahasa Inggris. Dengan tujuan kayak bikin sesuatu yang lebih accessible. Makanya gue berpikir kayak maybe yang orang-orang bakal lebih relate, lebih gampang gitu kan. Sorry for sidetracking you. No, it's like that's why I'm talking about this in stream. It's okay. This is a conversation. Road trip, but something like that. We talk about D&D. We are talking about TRPG in general. But having D6 and having a pool is smart idea. Thank you. But like, mungkin gue bakal bikin sistem kayak kalau solo mungkin 6, kalau berdua 5, kalau bertiga 4, kalau berempat 3 gitu kan misalnya. Jadi lebih kolaboratif, lebih ini. Cuman kayak terus kayak apa namanya gitulah. Dan gue rasa gue terinspirasi sedikit dari Legend in the Mist. Dan untuk game kayak gini tuh bagus banget kayak taro pakai tag system aja. Jadi orang-orang mungkin bakal punya base plus 1, I guess. Cuman plus 1 aja di sesuatu hal, and that's it gitu kan. So you see the reason kenapa TRPG gak accessible teh salah satunya karena rulebooknya English heavy banget. I know. Ya gue tuh pengen bikin sesuatu yang berbahasa Indonesia dulu. Dan ringan supaya bisa memperkenalkan gini loh cara main TRPG gitu. Jadi bisa loh kayak gini karena ya gitu. Cuman ya makanya gue ke arah fantasi. Cuman sebagai wibu ya, yang gue tahu kan orang-orang pada wibu dan sesuatu yang kayak Dragon Quest itu sangat straightforward dan semua orang tuh bisa dapat. Dan ini kan nggak usah based on kayak Dragon Quest gitu. Kayak this can easily be Lord of the Rings, for example, right? Like a hero party. So it will be something like that, I think. So like 6-sided pool, right? 6-sided pool of 6d6 rolled every start of the day. Jadi GM-nya juga kayak harus berpikir kayak dalam satu hari itu juga nggak bisa punya encounter yang sebanyak itu dan kayaknya untuk kayak apa sih namanya, jadi dan punya konsep bahwa yang di roll itu harus yang penting-penting aja gitu kan misalnya. yang penting banget aja. Kayak game yang kayak gitu, kayak sebelum lu bisa menentukan, bisa nyuruh role untuk semua hal gitu kan, lu harus bisa memastikan yang mana role yang penting. Jadi gue ngerasa kayak punya six-sided dice pool itu 6d6 pool itu kayak sesuatu yang penting, I think, buat DM tuh biar tahu batasan juga. Gitu. Dia cuma punya 6 yang bonusnya. Setelah itu dia nggak bisa, gitu kan? Nggak bisa lagi. Gitu. Dan dengan begitu juga player supaya bisa di encourage untuk tidak nyimpen gitu, emang punya pool ini untuk dipakai. Gitu misalnya. Jadi yang di pikiran gue adalah mereka harus roll 6d6 di awal hari dan di akhir hari, di awal dari battle. Jadi battle itu kayak dihitung di awal boss battle, maksudnya di awal boss battle dihitung kayak 1 hari gitu kan, langsung di replenish. How are we supposed to count the days? Like a vote for a long rest, or is it at the DM's discretion? I feel like having like system, like boundaries that's written in the system is good. Kayak apa namanya? Yang di pikiran gue adalah sistem ini harus juga memperlihatkan harus kayak, ini juga lesson buat gue sendiri sih sebenarnya, cuman kayak sistem ini harus mengajarkan kepada DM dan gue sebenarnya untuk di awal dari sesuatu encounter, di suatu scene yang besar dalam sistem ini, hari atau apalah gitu ya, itu awalnya harus sesuatu ya, lu harus lay it out most of the things gitu, semua interest point-nya. Jadi ending dari hari itu adalah semua interest point-nya selesai atau udah selesai sebagian, terus playernya udah nggak ada yang mau di ini lagi. So it's gonna feel a little bit more like a video game, but like also like, you know, like basically telling people like what they can do in a certain like day. I don't want to make it like a scene, just a scene, because scenes can be smaller and bigger. Like satu scene itu bisa pendek dan bisa panjang banget. Jadi gue bisa kayak hari, kayak jadi ini kayak bener-bener journey gitu berjalanannya. Jadi kayak hari itu akan dimulai dengan prepping gitu kan, rolling. Jadi pool itu disimpan selama 1 hari. Hari itu atau day itu awalnya adalah prep, journey, rest. Prep, journey, rest. Basically orang bersiap-siap, terus jalan, terus rest. Tapi journey itu kan bisa jalan, bisa investigasi muter-muter, bisa ini. Jadi kayak emang bukan sistem buat lu duduk terus berinvestigasi sebagai seorang detektif misalnya. Tapi the key story-nya itu emang harus jalan, terus nolong orang, bantu orang menyelesaikan masalah, terus jalan lagi, gitu kan. It's just that road trip story of like a hero party going from point A to point B, point A being the beginning of their journey and point B being the boss, right? The boss battle. I feel like that will be simple and like it's not a system for like, you know, Call of Cthulhu kind of mystery, and not like a cyberpunk level of intrigue gitu kan. Not for political debate or anything. So journey, you can either just go through like a section of a dungeon, or like through like the settlement, or like going through like the enemy castle, or like, so like a villain of the week kind of thing, and not so much of an overarching plot for accessibility. It's probably it's like villain of the week kind of thing, and then you can just make it. You can make it like an overarching like. So on prep we roll 6 dice, on journey we do what with the dice is. So on prep you roll 6 dice, right? Again. So on journey you will meet a lot of challenges, right? So journey will be about challenges. So the prep should be like so challenges will be like about so the challenges for that journey should be like maybe it can be a lot of things. Maybe like it's a maybe it's like a travel. So the travel journey will be like about like reaching the next save checkpoint, for example. Misalnya, travel itu berarti jalan dari satu ke save point selanjutnya, save checkpoint selanjutnya. Nah, itu travel. Misalnya ini challenge yang besarnya. Nah, ini dijabarkan jadi beberapa challenge, misalnya kayak longsor. Gitu. Misalnya ada longsor, misalnya ada jembatan yang rusak, misalnya ada monster di tengah-tengah, misalnya ada macam-macam. Terus untuk menyelesaikan challenge-nya adalah nge-roll check, ya kan pasti untuk menyelesaikan challenge. Terus travel misalnya ada jadi untuk menyelesaikan challenge atau check atau ya untuk menyelesaikan challenge, untuk menyelesaikan challenge. That's Telegram. Sorry about that. Disable notification. Kalian jadi lihat isi startku. Gak ada yang aneh kan? Gak ada, oke. Jadi untuk menyelesaikan challenge, roll check. Misalnya buat roll check, nah tadi itu roll check itu roll 1d10 misalnya lu harus roll check. Oke, DC-nya 10 misalnya. DC-nya 10. Oke, roll D10 terus 9. Terus untuk menyelesaikannya itu lu ambil 1. Nah, jadi 11. Nah, kalau kayak gini, dadu yang ini kepake, supaya sisa punya 5 ini, terus udah lolos. Gitu kan? Jadi kalau misalnya jadi fail, jadi misalnya terus DC-nya 12. Gitu. Roll. Seret. 8 untuk menjadi 12. Oh, ada 4. Tek. Oke. Gitu. Jadi kayak ya begitu. Nah, jadi yang sialnya kalau dalam sekali roll itu kayak rollnya kecil semua gitu kan. Nah, cuman makanya jadi kayak kalau partinya ada banyak orang dikurangin gitu misalnya. Jadi misalnya kalau sendiri 6, kalau berdua misalnya 4, ya kan? Kalau bertiga misalnya 3. Misalnya kalau berdua 3 gitu. I thought we were supposed to beat the 10-sided dice with our 6 dice. So the 6 dice. No, it's the bonus. Jadi kayak 3. Terus jadi kalau kalian 3 gini kan kayak untuk menyelesaikan masalah harus dengan bantuan orang lain, gitu kan? Harus bagi tugas, gitu. High stake RPG. I know, but it's like I wanna do that. I'm just thinking of like doing that. Sebenarnya gini, sebenarnya ide awalnya adalah roll 6, gitu kan? Roll 6. Terus udah 6 ini aja yang lu punya. Terus setiap ada challenge, udah lu pakai yang ini deh, gitu. Udah nggak pakai tambah roll apa-apa lagi. Cuman ya mati kalau orang roll 1 semua gitu misalnya. Setidaknya harus ada something random di dalamnya kan. Because I was testing out. Jadi buat latar belakangnya dari mekanik ini sebenarnya itu di Quartz and Onyx di TRPG yang mau gue bikin itu gue mau ada namanya Succession. Jadi kalau kalian suka biasa lihat kayak ada namanya skill challenge, gue mau bikin kayak namanya sama. Jadi kalau dia Succession dalam artian misalnya skill challenge yang orang tuh harus 3 kali jalan gitu kan, harus 3 kali jalan, harus 3 kali jadi skill challenge kan biasanya kan kayak ngeroll 1 terus ngeroll apa lagi, terus ngeroll apa lagi. Nah, yang gua mau coba itu adalah Succession itu yang gue pikirin adalah gimana kalau di awal GM-nya itu udah menentukan dari angka 1 sampai 3, dari angka 2 sampai 2 atau 3 gitu. Jadi ini adalah Succession. Maksudnya kamu harus melakukan sekian series of checks. But how to do it is that you will roll. Jadi kan kalau di Quartz and Onyx yang mau gue tulis itu ngeroll checknya itu dengan 2d6, ya kan? Jadi yang gue mau itu adalah misalnya Succession 2 skill check itu lu roll 4d6 dari awal baru dijalanin, dan ini jadi pull lu gitu selama itu. Terus waktu dijelasin, dinarasiin, terus ada challenge yang ini, nah lo harus milih di awal yang dadu yang mana mau lo pakai, gitu kan? Misalnya dari awal dadu udah 9, langsung sukses apa segala macam. Baru skill selanjutnya apa, gitu. Jadi kayak sesuatu yang kayak untuk hal yang dikerjakan kayak in quick succession atau simultaneously. Kayak lu mau nyerang 3 musuh langsung, roll 6d6, habis itu assign ke 3 musuh itu, yang mana yang kena kemana gitu. Kayak sesuatu yang menurut gue kayak lu bisa, I don't know, sounds fun. I have no math behind it. Gue nggak ada hitung-hitungan. Gue nggak ada alasan yang logis. Nggak ada game theory-nya. Gue cuman berpikir sounds fun. Langsung bisa ngatur-ngatur gitu, kayak ada kayak gitu. Ada pasti kan ada momen dimana kayak lu harus gitu. Apakah gue harus fail yang ini atau gue mengutamakan yang mana gitu. I just feel like that's an added like decision to make that will make it like fun, you know, kind of thing, I guess. I don't know. Oh my god. Jadi gitu. Nah, ini kayak satu hari tuh prep, journey, rest. Jadi kalau kalau di journey itu ada lawan musuh kecil-kecil itu cuman bakal direpresentasikan dalam 1 kali roll. Jadi lu cuman harus kayak, oh ya, lu melawan sekian monster. Ya nanti yang jelas adalah kalau fail harus jelas konsekuensinya apa gitu. Matematika mudah menyenangkan bukan? Bukan. Matematika itu menyenangkan ya. Sorry. Jadi itu yang gue pikirin aja. Itu yang terpikirkan. Jadi kayak mungkin setiap journey itu misalnya akan selalu persen aja gak bisa ngitung. Oh iya bener juga. Gak apa-apa. Boleh kok. Jadi yang gue pikir itu adalah rewardnya itu adalah setiap journey. Jadi misalnya, jadi ini emang sistem yang menurutku maksudnya kayak dibuat untuk session-session yang lebih pendek, untuk arc-arc yang lebih pendek kalau emang mau dibikin jadi cerita yang panjang gitu kan. Jadi reward system gue adalah jadi nanti semua player itu akan ada classes itu nggak punya level, atau technically ya ada levelnya in a way. Jadi dari kelas itu punya kelasnya ada 6 misalnya. Kelasnya ada 4 lah misalnya. DPS, support, tank, weird. kayak oh ini swordsman, oh ini healer, oh ini swordsman, ini wizard, ini paladin, ini penari gitu kan misalnya. DPS, support, kan kayak oh ini ranger, ini apa, terus ini tukang gali kubur gitu. Anggaplah begitu. Dan mereka tuh nggak punya level, maksudnya lebih ke kayak gue bilangnya kayak skill point aja gitu. Jadi setiap kalau lu menyelesaikan sekian di journey-nya, lu bakal dapat sekian sekian poin XP lah. Jadi kalau lu menyelesaikan challenge-nya di journey itu dengan baik dan benar, lu bakal dapat reward XP dan sesuatu yang bagus yang terjadi di ceritanya. Kalau lu kalah, kalau lu gagal mungkin lu agak ada punishment dan sesuatu yang sesuatu yang tidak terlalu bagus. punishment itu sesuatu yang terlalu bagus ya. Jadi kayak biasanya yes and no but, yes but and no and. DPS, support, tank, free. I know. That's the develop of the game, isn't it? Go by gut feeling first, then adjust the balance accordingly. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, just do by gut feeling. Gitu. Jadi kayak nanti setiap kelas itu kayak ada skill pointnya, lebih pilih skill setiap itu pilih skill, terus nanti waktu pokoknya dapat resource lah intinya, bisa skill, bisa XP, bisa duit, bisa apa. Terus nanti setiap rest itu bisa beli atau bisa apa, waktu slap prep gitu bisa gitu enggak. Terus nanti jadi tujuannya melewati sekian kali journey itu untuk melawan boss di akhir, intinya seperti itu. Ini misalnya kayak satu loop dari sessionnya itu ada 5 hari gitu misalnya satu loop itu ada 5 dalam tanda kutip hari, mungkin section lebih tepatnya. Section will be good, I don't know, 5 arcs. Maybe 5 arcs to be called. Maybe we can call it them arcs, but like 5 scene. I don't like calling them scenes, but like yeah. Misalnya loopnya adalah lu berapa hari, terus boss. Nah nanti setelah boss selesai, baru lu dapat reward yang gede, terus reward yang sebelumnya habis. Itu resource yang bisa habis gitu kan, misalnya sebelumnya. Nanti habis lu dapat reward yang gede, baru di arc selanjutnya lu udah level up, diulang lagi gitu. Feels like terkesan seperti just do it in days, you know. In my opinion, you wouldn't want to gauntlet the entire campaign. I think I know. I feel like it sounds cool, at least for an introduction. Karena mungkin gue kadang-kadang tuh kita terlalu terlena dengan D&D. Sesuatu yang nggak gue kira gue bakal tiba-tiba nggak terlalu suka itu adalah kebebasan. Jadi D&D dan banyak TRPG lain itu mengutamakan lu bisa ngapain aja. Dan yang gue lihat dari indie adalah banyak yang indie itu yang bilang, oh enggak, ini gamenya tentang ini specifically gitu. Jadi kalau D&D yang kayak D&D Pathfinder misalnya, atau Shadowrun, enggak, Shadowrun juga specifically kayak apa sih namanya, Fable Ultima even gitu kan, dan sekian sistem lainnya kayak Daggerheart, Legend in the Mist, City of Mist, apa itu yang punya MCDM, gue lupa. Apa ya artinya MCDM tuh? Draw Steel. Nah, itu tuh kebanyakan MCDM, kebanyakan tuh mereka sangat broad gitu. Kayak kamu kalau main ini, kamu bisa melakukan apapun yang kamu mau. Lebih tepat gitu. Tapi kadang-kadang indie itu bener-bener ngomong kayak, oh enggak, ini inti dari game ini udah ini gitu. Kayak game-game yang kecil-kecil itu. Jadi gue merasa kayak, oh, TRPG itu sebenarnya bisa diberikan constraint. TRPG itu sebenarnya bisa diberikan constraint selama di dalam constraint itu masih ada a degree of freedom. Gitu kan. Kalau secara mechanics mungkin ini kayak degree of freedom-nya adalah lu ini. Jadi kayak prep ini gitu, tapi dengan tags misalnya lu bisa kasih kayak building karakternya itu, atau misalnya lu punya kemampuan untuk apa, atau kalau ini kayak I think there's that whole Cthulhu thing that's less combat oriented and more puzzle solving thing. Yeah, exactly. Nah kayak gitu. Kok tracking? Kan jadi kelihatan kalau mic gue pakai kaos kaki. Gimana sih? Ada aja. Jadi kayak ya gitu deh kalau menurut gue sih. Kayak bisa dibikinkan constraint. Jadi I don't know, this is six-sided dice thing. I feel like it can also be like, oh mungkin six-sided dice ini akan ditaruh ke berapa sekian stat gitu. Kamu stat gitu. Kamu stat selama hari itu misalnya gitu kan. Misalnya punya stat gitu. Tapi ya gitu. Itu yang aku pikirkan sekarang. Mungkin akan berubah gitu. Karena mungkin gue rasa karakter creation juga mestinya ada artinya gitu kan. Karakter creation tuh ada artinya. Dan mungkin six-sided dice itu terlalu besar gitu misalnya. Misalnya gue bikin misalnya karakter karakter creation tuh harus ada artinya, jadi mereka harus plus apa bikin stats gitu kan. Terus jadi terus ngeroll six-sided dice ini, misalnya six-sided dice ini aja ceknya, jadi mereka tinggal pilih gitu setiap cek, pilih pakai ini, cuma dia harus memutar otak untuk bagaimana caranya satu ini plusnya dikasih ke yang 10 yang ke stat yang bagus gitu, pakai stat bagus gitu, and so on and so forth, dan segala macam. That's just my opinion. That's just my initial thoughts on what I want to make. Dan gue ngerasa itu mungkin sesuatu yang bisa menjadi apa sih? Introduction at least. Introduction yang cukup bagus. Mungkin dibikin jadi kayak Zine gitu. Apa sih? Gimana sih bacanya, Zine apa Zin? Zin. Magazine, right? So Zin bukan Zine. Is it Zine or is it Zin? Fui, are you still listening to me? Is it Zine or is it Zin? Untuk Zin dan manusia. It's Zin, I guess. Sure, that's Zin. Jadi kan kayak, ya magazine, that's right. Yeah. Jadi kayak dijual atau dikasih trial di Zinnya magazine ya, dijual atau dikasih trial di CF gitu misalnya, atau komi para apa kita, atau terus dijual bebas kayak di booth misalnya, pay what you want in HIO. Nah, yang gue pikirkan selanjutnya adalah sebenarnya klasisnya ini. Classes. Classes, no. Jadi yang terpikir di gue itu adalah kadang-kadang modul TRPG itu tidak berhubungan sama karakter yang lu bikin. Ya, sudah itu hakikatnya. Gitu kan. Jadi modul TRPG itu kadang-kadang most of the time itu kan kayak satu quest panjang, satu apa panjang, terus kayak mungkin karakter ininya masukin aja, karakter dari backstory-nya masukin aja, dari backstory-nya masukin aja. Cuman gue mau bikin yang mungkin lebih accessible adalah gimana caranya kita bikin adventure kecil yang karakternya itu tinggal pilih. Jadi misalnya ada cerita nih, misalnya ada cerita tentang cerita satu misalnya, si cerita ini tentang desa diserang goblin misalnya, serang goblin. Nah, biasanya itu kan modul itu penjabaran desa diserang goblin itu dia tidak akan melibatkan backstory dari player karakter dong, ya karena player karakternya belum dibikin gitu kan. Tapi gimana kalau modul itu dalam satu cerita, ada satu cerita yang modul itu kita udah punya pre-made karakter yang orang itu tinggal pilih, nggak usah terlalu mikir terlalu panjang dulu. Jadi emang tujuan dari game ini kan untuk introduction. Jadi misalnya, tapi tetap gimana caranya kita ngajarin bikin backstory. Jadi misalnya desa yang diserang goblin ini ada hero 1 pre-made gitu kan, pre-made gitu. Jadi seperti biasa karakternya harus kasih tulis namanya siapa, umurnya berapa, terus ini apa. Terus kita sengaja masukin kayak karakter ini. Jadi Misalnya kita mau kalau orang main hero satu ini, kita jabarin, oh kamu akan memainkan cerita yang seperti ini untuk hero ini di cerita ini. Jabarin. Terus kayak si hero satu ini akan misalnya akan kehilangan satu orang di serangan goblin gitu misalnya. Terus dia akan menemukan senjata untuk orang terpilih. Dia mendapatkan kekuatan misalnya sihir mutakir ya kan misalnya. Nah jadi dari sini kita bakal nulis tuh ceritanya, modulnya. Oh dia berarti ada satu orang ini akan di-include. Nah itu terus kayak untuk ngajarin bikin backstory itu benar-benar kayak dalam primate karakter itu dibikin di open ended question aja, kayak oh orang ini namanya siapa, terus kenapa penting dan lain sebagainya. Jadi di dalam modul akan kesebut nih satu orang ini gitu. Jadi di penulisan modulnya mungkin kayak dalam kurung gini orang X gitu misalnya. Ngerti kan? Terus kayak primate karakter bakal jadi bakal mungkin bisa punya opsi kayak oh ini stats yang direkomendasikan atau lu melewati character creation proses ini gitu. Kind of thing. I feel like it will be fun. I feel like I had this idea before I decided to integrate this to this idea, and I was going to call it like the anime framework. It's like just a series of like TRPG modules that is like dengan cerita yang so anime, dan lu kalau mau jadi MC animenya kita ini just the anime framework. Gue rasa bakal menarik sih, maksud gue kayak apa ya, bisa menjadi introduction. Ada satu, gue bukan bilang masalah, ada satu hal yang agak menurut gue janggal, bukan atau kurang lah, atau sesuatu yang kurang dari banyak player di era TRPG sekarang yang kayak collaborative storytelling dan segala macam. Di sekarang yang kayak banyak player yang satu tidak bisa, dua tidak mau, tiga tidak tertarik, dan selanjutnya untuk menulis gitu kan. Dan apalagi di Indonesia, orang tuh mengarang bebas itu sesuatu yang kadang-kadang gue ngeliatnya dengan player sekitar gue ya, dan orang kebanyakan mengarang bebas itu seperti ada kultur yang sudah mendarah daging kata gue, di mana ada jawaban benar dan ada jawaban salah gitu. Orang tuh takut mengarang bebas. Jadi buat gue tuh salah satu cara yang kayak menurut gue kayak dalam tanda kutip bisa membantu itu ya dengan guidance gitu-gitu, kayak oh ini nggak apa-apa banget untuk lu isi bebas dulu yang tidak usah panjang-panjang, kayak 1-2 kalimat, 1-2 kata, dan gitulah. Memang ya maksud gue adalah memang membuat sesuatu yang introduction. Jadi memang banyak hal yang kayak oh tujuannya adalah oh setelah lu main ini having the stats or tags be somewhat of a CYOA like series of choices could be fun. I know, right? The way the players still have agency what kind of character it is while limiting the scope. I know. Yeah, that's my idea. But like with open-ended questions, maybe like kayak algoritma gitu kan. That sounds cool too. Tapi begitu, itu yang gua rasa menarik, satu produk yang bisa menarik, yang tujuannya adalah oh lu suka main ini, oke, banyak lo opsi yang lain gitu. Banyak kayak ini loh opsi yang akan lebih membebaskan lu dibandingkan ini gitu kan. Karena gitu kayak apa ya, kayak orang introduction ke D&D sekarang itu, orang kalau main D&D kan, dan nyebelinnya kan adalah D&D itu yang paling accessible dalam tanda kutip. Semua orang main D&D basically. Cuman D&D sekarang tuh udah sangat video gamified, dimana orang tuh kalau mau bikin karakter D&D tinggal masuk Roll20 atau masuk D&D Beyond terus klik pilihan dan baca semua itu. Tapi sisi yang lainnya kayak mendalami karakternya, mengerti karakternya itu ngapain, mengerti karakternya itu apa, tahu di mana tempat karakternya itu di dalam cerita itu sebenarnya siapa, itu tuh kayak sesuatu yang belum bener-bener gimanain gitu. Me saying people need to play something other than D&D, tapi gue ngerannya D&D doang. Hyro. Tapi gitulah gitu. Jadi kayak inti dari roleplay itu sesuatu yang agak masih asing buat di Indo, menurut gue, dari yang gue lihat. Jadi tujuan gue pengen membuat itu tuh kayak memperkenalkan gini loh cara gini loh roleplay itu ini loh gitu, ini loh asiknya roleplaying itu gitu. Writing characters that feels integrated to a certain campaign is certainly harder than the generic I want to be an adventure that has folklores all over the world kind of thing. I know, ya makanya gue ngerasa kayak oh mungkin harusnya ada modul yang bisa kasih tengahnya. Jadi mereka nggak usah terlalu mikir, tapi karakternya masih tetap penting. Gitu kan intinya. Inti kan gitu. Itu kan inti dari produk yang mau dibikin itu adalah gimana caranya kita bikin modul yang ada primate karakternya, yang dimana primate karakternya itu semi primate karakternya, yang mereka bisa masukin ide-ide mereka sendiri, gitu kan, dalam satu extent, tapi karakter itu akan tertulis tetap penting gitu selama modul pre-written modul itu yang gitu. Jadi kayak itu tujuannya. Memang jadi kayak di tengah-tengah kan. It's not gonna be like the best of both worlds, but it's gonna be like in the middle ground in between. It's like for people who have their preferences, but orang-orang yang kayak oh ya gue pengen bener-bener yang lepasan aja sama orang yang gue pengen yang gue banget, itu nggak bakal cocok. Tapi buat orang-orang yang mungkin belum tahu, jadi kan emang dibuat untuk orang-orang yang belum tahu, belum baru awal. Menurut gue bakal cocok, bakal bagus sih. Dan buat orang-orang yang kayak gue yang pengen, fresh stuff, kayak I feel like even veteran like people who've been playing TRPG for a while is like, I want something fresh. I want to feel like I'm just starting again. None of my friends enjoy making their own characters, so I never get to actually play D&D, Christ. I know. Begitulah. Aku suka megang ini. Tapi begitu. Kalian tahu nggak ada game TRPG horror yang pakai Jenga? Horror TRPG using Jenga. Namanya Dread. Gue kemarin buka game buat newbie dan sadar kalau newbie nulis picture-nya beda banget sama yang udah at least beberapa kali main. Some of them even have similar archetype. I know. Aku dari desa ini. Orang tuaku dibunuh karena desanya diserang oleh naga. Namanya Dread. Jadi Dread itu gameplaynya. Jadi itu seingat gue setengahnya itu pilih race human, which half of it pick wizard specifically. Hey, everyone want to be wizards, okay? You want to cast magic. It's like it's a given. Everyone wants to cast magic. It's like it's fun. Casting magic is fun. It's not just like muter-muter terus jebret. It's like fireball and all. Nih jadi apa namanya? Dread itu bayangkanlah film horor yang mati satu-satu itu loh, yang mati satu-satu, ya kan? Terus dia kayak lu naro, jadi disusun jengganya nih, main Dread kan? Habis itu setiap disuruh cek, bukan ngeroll, tapi ngambil ini satu balok. Kalau berhasil, sukses. Kalau jatuh, karakternya mati. Waktu karakter itu mati, ya dibangun lagi kan untuk karakter yang selanjutnya, untuk karena karakternya belum habis. Jadi sampai ending itu berapa karakter yang tersisa? berapa survivor? Seingat gue begitu mainnya. Jadi intinya ceknya itu ngambil ini. It's a really good like TRPG. I think like it will be fun kalau main bareng-bareng gitu. Kayak outing bareng-bareng malam-malam gitu, kayak fun. You just gotta have multiple character sheets. No, like, you're just out of the game. It's like it's supposed to be like, you know, played with other people too. Itu Dread. Cuman gue belum baca bener-bener sih. Gue pengen baca. Terus everyone wants to be Shadow Wizard Money Gang. What? No. It's fun until you have to read bajillions of text of spells. We love casting spell essays. Maybe even Indonesia actually make a horror movie using D&D Jenga file. D&D will be popular in Indonesia. Maybe. Kayak apa sih, butuh ini aja. Tapi sekarang kan juga Raditya Dika kan udah main D&D kan. Kayak oh ya udah aja. Ya sebenarnya ya akan dikenalkan gitu kayak, tapi udah. Kinda like Until Dawn thingy, but ya. Kemarin Raditya Dika main 10 Candles tuh. Oh right. Why did I say right? I didn't know that. So, yeah, I know. Now I know that. Dikit-dikit dikenalkan di RPG lain. Iya, memang harus begitu. Memang harus diperkenalkan di RPG lain. Cuman, pada akhirnya menonton TRPG dan mencoba bermain TRPG adalah dua hal yang sangat berbeda. Jadi, begitulah. Kata gue sih emang butuh rulebook yang bahasa Indonesia ya. Emang harus ada. Gue tuh pernah gini. Jadi kalau kalian tahu Fabula Ultima, jadi Fabula Ultima itu punya license. Jadi Fabula Ultima itu punya license untuk third party rules. Nah, third party content lah intinya. Terus sama Fabula Ultima itu juga bisa dipakai untuk bikin sistem baru yang powered by Fabula Ultima, gitu kan? Gue pernah kirim email panjang lebar ke tim Fabula Ultima, kayak untuk penjabaran basically FAQ aja gitu kan. Terus gue nanya, kalau misalnya gitu kan, gue bilang kalau misalnya gue mau bikin rulebook based on Fabula Ultima yang berbahasa Indonesia, gue bilang gitu, itu gimana tuh hukumnya? Karena kan gue bakal translate seluruh bukunya gitu kan, gitu. Cuman terus dibilangnya susah tuh gitu, susah tuh jawabannya, karena ya maksudnya sih ya bisa aja segala macam. Terus dilanjutin lah sama tim Fabulanya adalah tertarikkah membuat translasi ke Indonesia? Kalau bisa mungkin kita bisa bantu, apa maksudnya kalau publishernya kita mau hubungin, mau ini, kita bisa bantu kerjasama. Jadi kita bisa bahas licensingnya dan segala macam. Gue dalam hati, aduh, tawaran yang sangat kayak obrolan yang sangat menarik, coba buat gue tuh kayak aduh, gue nggak bakal bisa melakukan itu gitu. Gue nggak bakal bisa. Cuman kayak apa namanya ya, gue nggak tahu kenapa gue cerita ini tepatnya. Gue cuma mau cerita itu aja. Cuman kayak apa namanya, translasi yang udah ada ke Indo itu ada sesuatu yang sangat bisa dikerjakan kalau kata gue ya. Tapi belum ada aja gitu. Dan ya kalau emang belum ada kulturnya. Gue kalau datang ke LGS yang gue sayangkan soal itu, kayak nggak ada LGS, di sekian LGS yang gue datengin tidak ada section yang TRPG oriented. Ujung-ujungnya adalah ini bisa ya orang kadang-kadang main ini di sini, kadang-kadang mainin, cuman kayak nggak ada yang TRPG oriented. Nggak, orang tuh LGS tuh nggak ada yang jual buku TRPG misalnya gitu. Ini sangat tidak aksesibel, dan mungkin kurang aksesibel juga untuk sampai ke titik aksesibel juga. Sebenarnya ya memang harus ada formulanya kan, harus ada komunitasnya dulu nih sampai orang-orang merasa bikin aksesibel itu sesuatu yang worth it gitu kan. Jadi gue rasa mungkin kita mulai dengan membuat satu rule yang introductory dengan bahasa Indonesia. I don't know, sounds fun. Sejak aja yang ada di Indo baru Pokemon, baru masukin dia dengan notabene rule sendiri. I know. Dengan apa ya? Kalau bisa ditranslasi ke Indo dan publisher penerbitnya itu Indo, harganya nggak bakal segitu, gitu. Harganya nggak bakal 1 juta satu buku. Gitu. Kalau gitu. Kalau ada publisher di Indo yang misalnya Alex aja. Misalnya Mizan. Atau self-publish aja gitu kan misalnya. Self-publish nggak bakal semahal itu kok. Gue bikin self-publish nggak bakal semahal itu. Maksudnya nggak jadi satu buku satu buku 1 juta juga gitu. Bukan textbook kuliahan gitu. Lihat ini, rolling all or nothing. Still don't know where to join if I want to learn how to play D&D as an Indonesian. D&D Indo, cuman apa ya? Gini loh. gue tahu ya. Gue nggak tahu kalau kalian bakal gue nggak ngerti. Gue nggak yakin kalian bakal setuju sama gue apa nggak gitu. Cuman belajar TRPG dari TRPG online itu hal yang sangat salah. Main TRPG di Discord itu sebagai pengenalan pertama kali main D&D adalah hal yang sangat salah menurut gua. Karena gini, jadi buat gua titik utama appeal-nya TRPG itu bukan cuma role playing tapi juga back and forth collaborative thing, gitu kan? Lu bisa ngobrol back and forth, lu bisa interaksi dengan karakter lain back and forth dan segala macam. And it's close to acting, and most of acting is reacting, right? Most of acting is reacting. So, the real experience of the end of TRPG is in-person session, karena seamless, nggak ada barrier apa-apa, nggak ada lu mau ngapain aja dan segala macam itu bisa gitu. Jadi orang-orang yang sudah terpapar dengan itu setidaknya 1 kali gitu kan, akan mengerti itu sebenarnya experience yang sebenarnya. Nah, experience sebenarnya itu kalau dibandingkan sama D&D atau TRPG online, jadi TRPG online itu basically a discounted experience compared to that gitu. Karena banyak barrier-nya dan banyak distraction-nya, banyak interaksi yang tidak jalan gitu. Aksi dan reaksinya sangat terbatas dan segala macam. Jadi buat orang-orang yang sudah pernah main in person, itu kayak mengerti, oh ya ini rasanya bermain tidak in person gitu loh. Tapi gue mengerti bahwa ini adalah experience yang memang seadanya yang bisa didapatkan sekarang, sampai nanti aku mungkin bisa melakukan yang in person lagi misalnya, atau suatu saat aku bisa main in person. Cuman kesenangannya sebagai in person tuh udah dapet gitu, dan ada rasanya kayak oh ya, that's what we're trying to do. Orang-orang yang nggak pernah merasakan itu, the peak experience-nya ya cuma terbatas dengan apa yang terjadi di Discord kan, gitu. Jadi gimana ya? Jadi ya susah gitu experience. Gimana ya? Gue analoginya apa ya bagusnya ya? Analoginya itu apa ya bagusnya analoginya? Oke ya, kalau jadi orang yang udah pernah bermain offline dan dia bermain TRPG online, kayak gini deh. Orang yang dari awal makan mie itu orang kalau pernah makan mie goreng Jawa, gitu kan? Orang kalau pernah makan mie goreng Jawa yang lengkap dan orang kalau pernah makan mie Bangladesh misalnya dari awal udah pernah makan mie Bangladesh. Tapi at some point
seseorang mentraktir 15.000.
Thank you seseorang. Misalnya orang udah pernah makan mie Bangladesh. Suatu saat dia cuman punya akses ke Indomie goreng, ya kan? Dia bakal berusaha membuat experience makan Indomie goreng itu menjadi experience makan di Bangladesh. Gimana pun juga dia akan berusaha improve itu, gitu kan? Bagian-bagian dia akan berusaha. Gue tahu potensinya itu bisa menjadi apa, gitu. Dia melakukan itu. Tapi kalau orang yang bener-bener seumur hidupnya cuma pernah makan mie instan, dia nggak tahu kalau itu bisa diimprove gitu loh. Dia nggak tahu kalau itu ada level di atasnya lagi. Jadi dia bakal senang dengan mie instan itu, antara dia akhirnya ya sudah bersyukur dengan mie instan dan senang dengan mie instan, atau dia akhirnya aduh malas banget gue mie instan, udah makan nasi goreng aja, alias yaudah gue nggak mau main TRPG lagi gitu, karena experience-nya cuma sebatas ini aja gitu loh maksud gue. Jadi orang yang cuman pernah main online itu atau introduction-nya dengan online itu sama kayak itu kayak itu salah gitu maksud gue. Kayak kasihan gitu loh. Don't call me out like that, yo. I live in fucking nowhere. I know. Berarti ini saatnya. No, I just realized I might be attracted to the due to the kid in me. Lol, being dramatic with friends that sound more fun than playing online. I know, right? Yeah. Berarti ini saatnya main offline. Fine. Awas kau ya. Kalau ku jadwalkan beneran. Kau yang pertama ku ajak. Kacau. Sekarang board game cafe mulai banyak yang buka double D&D kok. Iya sih. Jadi bukan bang. Kalian online player tidak tercerahkan SMH. Gue juga online player tuh biasa sekarang gitu, fully online. Cuman gue kayak makanya yang gue usahakan selalu itu kalau main online gue berusaha semaksimal. Cuma maksudnya gini loh, kalian offline game itu ada pressure-nya kalau lu harus participate. Ada tuh. Lu main offline, playernya tuh nggak bakal bisa sambil main FF14 gitu. Lu main offline, playernya itu nggak bakal bisa sambil nonton drakor, nggak bisa. Dia harus participate dan sayangnya partisipasi dalam D&D itu, partisipasi dalam role playing itu adalah conscious choice. Maksudnya orang tuh harus memutuskan secara sadar kalau dia akan memperhatikan gitu. Itu nggak tergantung kepada DM untuk membuat satu cerita yang bagus atau role play yang mantap atau gimana, enggak. Mau Matt Mercer pun yang DM, kalau playernya tidak memutuskan secara sadar kalau dia akan memperhatikan DM-nya, ya nggak bakal merhatiin juga. Ya sambil main Baldur's Gate juga gitu. To be honest, I can't even muster the courage to jump into role-playing games on internet forums, and I kind of regret it. Hey, you should try it. You should try it still. Jadi bagaimanapun juga, experience main D&D online tuh bener-bener pasti di bawah experience ya. Karena hampir nggak mungkin lu bisa ketemu satu table kecuali bener-bener deket temen-temen deket lu aja yang bener-bener pengen main RPG. Udah. Kecuali itu, lu main sama temen-temen deket lu aja yang bener-bener pengen TRPG. Mungkin bisa. Mungkin semua orang akan menyaksikan gitu. Tapi ya gitulah intinya. Just like school, huh? It's useless unless the students themselves want to actually pay attention. Exactly. Just like any kind of like interaction, to be honest. Kayak lu berinteraksi sama orang gitu kan, lu dicurhatin sama temen lu, nggak bakal masuk mau curhatnya kayak apa kalau lu bukan yang memutuskan dalam hati lu kalau lu bakal dengerin curhatan temen lu gitu loh, gitu. Sama kayak lu ngedate misalnya, lu ngedate, dua orang ngedate, nggak bakal jadi mau semahal apapun si cowoknya menyediakan experience kalau si ceweknya memutuskan untuk aku tidak akan ikut, aku akan tidak mengikuti ini, ya udah nggak ada gunanya. Begitu juga sebaliknya gitu kan, mau ceweknya akan take care kayak apa cowoknya, kalau cowoknya kayak tidak memutuskan untuk ini ya sama aja bohong gitu. Ini that's the basic of like human interaction is like conscious choice. You have to choose to pay attention. You have to. It's a conscious choice. Like you can't. Lu nggak bisa dipaksa. Lu nggak bisa apa namanya? Lu memperhatikan orang lain itu bukan takdir, tapi keputusan lu. Apa namanya? Ada kan takdir itu ada yang tidak bisa diubah dan takdir itu ada yang bisa diubah dengan usaha. Gue lupa istilahnya. Kodar. That hurts me so much when players are playing other games padahal lagi offline session atau ya straight up gak dengerin, bingung banget makanya. Jadi kayak ya intinya tuh lu memperhatikan orang tuh keputusan gitu loh, keputusan secara sadar. Kayak ya gampangnya untuk sekian orang yang lagi nonton stream saat ini, ada yang memutuskan untuk interact, ada yang memutuskan untuk mendengarkan dan interact, ada yang memutuskan untuk mendengarkan sambil bekerja gitu kan. Kalau di dalam stream ya dua-duanya sah-sah aja gitu, maksudnya kan yang memang harusnya ngomongin gue doang gitu kan, yang streamernya doang gitu. Karena ini memang mostly interaksi satu arah gitu kan. Kalau namanya konten, namanya stream, nama apa. Cuman kan kalau in person, interpersonal interaction itu ya gitu sama gitu. Orang tuh harus memutuskan masing-masing tuh harus memutuskan untuk pay attention gitu, untuk mendengarkan orang lain, untuk mendengarkan satunya. Dan itulah kenapa Jadi di saat yang sama, waktu orang ngobrol gitu kan, secara nggak sadar, yang teori gue sendiri tuh secara nggak sadar, lu tuh sedang mempercayai orang satunya untuk mendengarkan lu, untuk memutuskan untuk mendengarkan lu, gitu. My work is severely neglected now, lol. I'm sorry. Gitu, jadi kayak ya gitu, makanya gue lebih suka offline tuh karena itu. Jadi ada at least ada pressure-nya. Karena sering banget sih, sumpah gue. I'm not gonna name names because, well, banyak alasan orang nggak bisa dengerin, banyak. Mungkin emang harus kerja, harus sambil ngeliatin kerjaan. I still understand that. Apalagi kalau online session kan selalu kayak gitu. Apalagi di zaman WFH ini, di mana kantor lu nggak peduli sama lu ada di mana, lu sedang apa, lu sama siapa, lu lagi ngapain. Pokoknya kalau diminta update. Kalau dikasih kerjaan sekarang, gitu kan zaman WFH tuh. Ya gara-gara semua WFH ini. Atau pas lagi capek gitu. Player gue banyak aja yang sambil main sambil ketiduran. It's okay. Gue bukan cuma memaklumi, gue kayak malah kasihan gitu sama player gue kalau mereka ketiduran gitu kan, karena saking capeknya gitu. Yang selalu gue kesel itu kalau mereka sambil mengerjakan hal lain yang tidak terlalu penting gitu. Oh, sorry, gue lagi main Valorant. Kalau lo mau main Valorant sana, nggak usah ikut session. Maksud gue, kayak nggak ada yang memaksa lo untuk ikut session ini gitu loh. Kayak main Valorant di sana. Oh my god. At least when playing offline, they got distracted, can easily hit them to refocus them. Yes, exactly. Lu bisa, kalau lu lagi main offline, lu bisa jalan ke belakangnya terus kayak, halo. Oh my god. Ya gitulah. Cuman emang ya, sebenarnya offline dan online itu perbandingannya segampang lu ngobrol sama orang dibandingkan teleponan lewat WA. Udah itu aja sebenarnya. Udah di situ aja. Lu ngobrol sama orang tuh bisa ngelihat mukanya, dan mukanya tuh berubahnya bisa jelas gitu. Reaksinya setelah lu ngomong itu apa, ada jelas gitu. Jadi lu bisa menyesuaikan lu bisa menyesuaikan dengan itu, dan itu juga mempengaruhi omongan lu dan segala macam. Kayak lu sekedar ngomong sama orangnya ngangguk, itu akan mempengaruhi cara bicara lu selanjutnya gitu. Itu ada, ya emang begitu gitu. Itu literally itu salah satu materi kuliah gue waktu gue kuliah, karena ada yang namanya transference dan counter transference. Jadi kalau pasien ngomong, terus lu misalnya udah nggak suka sama ini pasien gitu misalnya, terus gaya respon lu itu jelek, kayak ogah-ogahan, nggak terlihat kayak lu peduli dengan apa yang diomongin sama pasien ini, pasiennya bakal pelan-pelan nggak mau ngomongin apa masalahnya dia, pelan-pelan udah bodo amat. Dia nggak mau cerita. Padahal kan semua yang lu butuhkan sebagai dokter adalah semua yang diceritain sama pasiennya itu. Itu gue belajar waktu lagi di stase di pos psikiatri gitu kan, counter transference. Jadi emang gestur tubuh, kontak mata, ekspresi dan segala macam itu emang sepenting itu di interaksi interpersonal interaction itu penting banget itu gitu. Dan waktu lu main online itu nggak ada gitu, hampir 90%-nya itu hilang. Apalagi kalau kita main, apalagi yang main online adalah para introvert nerd ini kan, Yang kebanyakan literally 90% dari kita itu adalah nerd introvert yang tidak mau buka cam gitu kan. Nggak mau pakai kamera. Jadi kan gitu kayak pakai bener-bener suara doang gitu. Udah suara doang, channelnya mono. kayak pusing. Delay gitu kan. Gak tau lagi gue. Itu kan ya, gitu, iya. Maybe my Zoom meeting acting skills can improve by playing D&D. Yap. Mending ada suara kalau cuma ketik-ketik. Iya lagi kalau play by post mati sih. Mic earphone HP BlackBerry lagi, Allah, kacau. Tapi begitulah. Kebetulan sih, ya. Cuman ya apa boleh buat gitu kan, apa boleh buat. Kalau bukan berarti kalau emang nggak ada, bukan berarti kalau nggak bisa main offline jangan main D&D, nggak. Cuman kayak sayang banget gitu kalau nggak pernah sekali aja main D&D offline. Yang buat yang nggak ada akses ya, mudah-mudahan suatu hari pernah sekali at least main. Gue waktu kerja di Sulawesi Tengah juga yang mana bisa gue mau main sama siapa offline di situ. Ya gue main online ya sampai sekarang pun, jadi main online gara-gara gue nggak bisa offline gitu kan, jadwal kerja. Gimana gitu. chill gitu ya. Kayak ya itu late night retrospektif kita sambil mengerjakan macam-macam Silverish Enigma. Apa setup kayak gini bagus juga kali ya. Setup kayak gini bagus ya. Ya kan kayak ini dan itu gitu. Gue kayaknya lebih suka ininya gede daripada muka gue yang gede gitu. Males juga gue mau ngeliat muka gede-gede, ngeliat muka gue gede-gede. Emang gue terlalu terbiasa nonton VTuber kayaknya. Jadi kayak orangnya cuma di pinggir gitu. Talking about the majority being introverts and definitely does not include myself, do you have any tips for us to actually pay attention? It's a conscious choice. It's always a conscious choice. Kata gue, kalau lu nggak bisa kalau nggak bisa, tips paling utama adalah kalau nggak bisa secara sadar kayak gue harus mendengarkan, ya kan? Keputusan secara sadar adalah gue harus mencatat. Nah, itu tips gue satu-satunya adalah pasti lu harus menuntut diri lu sendiri untuk mencatat segala-galanya. Karena itu akhirnya yang gue pikirkan, gue lakukan gitu. Kayak gue bermain ini harus mencatat gitu. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. I don't think I will be able to show everything. So Paradisus Paradoxum not that one. There we go. Gue nggak bisa nunjukin semuanya karena gue nggak yakin ini bisa gue untuk menghormati player lain. Untuk menghormati player lain, gue nggak bakal tunjukin isinya. Gue cuman bakal gue bakal ngeblurin ini. Bisa blur nggak sih di sini? Sharpen. Bisa ngeblurin gak sih? Gak bisa ya? Scaling, scroll, sharpen, virtual background render. Atau dibikin kecil banget kali ya? Dibikin kecil banget kali. Coba kelihatan nggak ya kira-kira? There you go. It's called Paradoxum. Ini campaign notes gua. Maaf mungkin kalian kalau lihat agak ke-trigger banyak yang kelihatannya kayak gambar AI emang DM yang suka pakai gambar AI. Jadi kayak ini catatan campaign gua. Literally satu session berapa gua kasih gambar-gambar apa segala macem. That's what I do. That's what I did at least as a player. Lebih kayak apa namanya? Kayak biar jelas, terus kayak dan gue jadi kayak what in the Bible is that? Iya dan di campaign ini yang akhirnya gue nggak bisa ikut, gue sering nggak bisa ikut gara-gara akhirnya tempat kerjanya kacau. Itu di setiap combat gue catet turn per turn, bukan cuman round, turn per turn. Combat first round, turn 1 siapa, turn selanjutnya ngapain, turn selanjutnya ngapain, turn selanjutnya ngapain gitu. Jadi kayak karena gue kayak di badan gue yang lagi capek itu gitu cara gue bisa fokus gitu. Jadi kayak harus cari sendiri. Is DM just built different? I guess, I don't know. Oh god, engaging things help you focus more, wanting to discuss, wanting to participate. Exactly. Apa namanya? Gue kenal ada satu orang yang gue kenal sebelumnya, dia bakal lebih fokus mendengarkan kalau dia sambil doodling. Jadi kayak scene kecil dia gambar kecil. Ada yang lebih bisa fokus kalau bener-bener engage sama ininya. Jadi diamnya dikit-dikit ditanya, ini begini gitu. Kalau bener-bener ada yang nggak jelas, ditanya langsung. Ini begini kah? Jadi kayak bener-bener jelas buat dia. Jadi kayak intinya kalau nggak bisa memaksa diri untuk mendengarkan, paksa diri untuk berpartisipasi. Partisipasi itu bisa apa aja? Bisa nulis notes, bisa gambar, bisa apa? Bisa. Ya pokoknya yang penting berpartisipasi yang berhubungan sama gamenya gitu. Jangan berpartisipasi yang lain gitu. Pokoknya berpartisipasi dengan yang gamenya. Kayak kalau anak-anak yang di Kasasen misalnya, mereka partisipasinya ada dengan komentar di chat box, di chat di Roll20 gitu kan. Apapun komentar yang mereka punya, ih gini lucu, komentar gitu, ini komen. Jadi berpartisipasi gitu. Jadi intinya selama lu bisa secara sadar berpartisipasi dengan ininya, lu secara nggak sadar lu juga memperhatikan itu gitu. Person is crazy. Do you also read like A concentrate on this so that enemy B attacks with disadvantage or something? No, not like that. Gue lebih kayak setiap notes itu kayak narasinya yang gue catat, bukan efeknya masing-masing. Paling kalau spell ya dia meng-cast spell ini, tapi kayak apa yang terjadi secara narasi kita yang gue tulis. My notes in battle is blank unless DM decided to throw me a lure mid battle. Sama kayak belajar di kelas 1 forum ya. Sama bener-bener. Sama kayak rapat. Kalau lu meeting Itu bentuknya nih. Kayak kalau lu meeting yang endingnya adalah bakal yang sepanjang meeting itu diam aja, pasti juga nggak dengerin gitu. Yakin gue. Sama, gue juga meeting juga nggak dengerin. Gue mendengarkan meeting cuman kalau disuruh jadi notulen. Udah. Kalau gue disuruh melaporkan notulensi di akhir, pasti gue dengerin dengan seksama karena gue sambil mencatat. Gua sih kalau gue jadi player ya atau jadi DM sebenarnya. Kalau gue jadi player atau juga jadi DM, gue lebih ke gini. Waktu gue terbatas. Waktu gue sendiri terbatas. Kalau gue jadi player misalnya, waktu gue sendiri terbatas dan gue memutuskan secara sadar, gue memutuskan untuk menggunakan 4 jam lebih, bisa 5 jam, bisa 6 jam kadang-kadang, 5-6 jam dalam satu hari gue ini untuk session gitu. Dan karena gue mau session, gue harus fokus dengan session itu supaya waktu gue ini gak terasa terbuang. Karena kalau gue sambil main game atau sambil mengerjakan hal yang lain gitu kan, sama aja di saat yang itu gue gak memperhatikan session. Jadi session itu juga cuma setengah-setengah experience yang gue rasain. Video gamenya juga gak bisa benar-benar fokus 100% karena gue sambil ada orang berisik ke kuping gue. Terus kadang-kadang ditanya, Cal, terus lo ngapain? Gue harus tanya, gimana? Terus gue pause gamenya, terus gimana? Gitu kan? Kan gitu kan? Jadi kalau gue memutuskan untuk sambil main game, gue technically juga akan mendapatkan experience yang setengah-setengah di main gamenya dan experience setengah-setengah yang main sessionnya. Kalau cuma setengah-setengah, buat gue itu sangat buang-buang waktu gue. 6 jam cuman buat experience setengah-setengah, gue gak jadi seneng juga. Buat apa? Jadi kayak kalau gue emang player yang agak flaky kadang-kadang gitu kan. Cuman emang kalau buat DM karena gue emang seneng roleplay, jadi gue kayak pasti seringnya gue ikut. Cuman kalau gue di posisi dimana gue pasti nggak konsen, di posisi dimana gue pasti nggak konsen, gue pasti bilang ke DM-nya kayak, sorry gue nggak bisa datang sekarang, gue pasti nggak konsen. DM will love not to land on their campaign, lol. I know. Hey, share that. It's like and the other players like, you know, appreciate it. Nah begitulah. Better no game than a bad game. Exactly. Jadi bad game itu, mati. Jadi juga oke aja sebenarnya. Bentar. Kalau gua nggak pakai lights, cuman pakai ini lampu kamar mati, lampu lightsnya ini yang mati, kayaknya work aja deh. Tinggal naikin ISO kali. Sangat noisy. Sangat tidak enak dilihat sih, to be honest. Mungkin harus ada satu source of light kayak gini. Yep. Oh, okay, that works. Yeah, I know. $3,200 coba. Oh, that looks cozy enough. Bukunya harus dibukanya kayak gini. Jadi nggak ini cuman gitu. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah. Okay. This can work probably. We'll see. Tapi kayak ya ini kan udah nggak ini juga. Soalnya lampu ini udah habis baterainya. Lampu buat ini. Let's see ini. I find that having a diorama of what happened in the middle of the table helps me to focus more on watching and imagining what's happening in the game. Yeah. Emang ada visual aid itu lebih bagus. Soalnya kalau nggak semua orang, gue bilang nggak semua orang, ya gue juga nggak bisa. Gue juga nggak terlalu bisa gitu kayak kalau ada deskripsi, ini ada itu, ada ini, ada itu. Terus di kepala gue tuh nggak bener-bener vivid. Oh ada begini yang di depan gue. Pasti ada satu detail yang kayak keliru dari yang dijelaskan atau gimana. Memang jadi visualnya itu yang bagus sih, kayak ada dioramanya, ada kayak mapnya langsung di tengah segala macam. Cuman mahal. Kalau nggak mahal, ini susah bikinnya, lama. Jadi begitulah hidupnya. Betul ya. Udah jam 3. Kita udah kebanyakan ngobrolnya jadi panjang lebar ya. Late night retrospektif kita hari ini. Padahal ujungnya awalnya cuma mau pasang sleeve di Flesh and Blood. But anyway, first of all, thank you seseorang for the donation. I will probably be using this setup unless I can't show you the rest of my room. Karena biasanya cuma tembok, tapi ini kayak ke belakang satu ruangan. I will probably be using this kind of setup most of the time because it's cool at least, you know. And I can basically use. Nggak tahu ya, gue mungkin ini tanda penuaan nggak? Sweet. Lu kan yang lebih tahu nih dari gue nih, Fui. Maksud gue, mungkin karena gue emang generasi itu ya. Kan kita segenerasi. Kan gue kayak generasi itu, jadi gue lebih kayak, gue lebih suka sama physical things gitu, buat interaksi gitu. Apalagi kalau ini ya, maksudnya kalau gue VTuber mah ya apa boleh buat gitu, pakai di barang digital kan. Cuman kalau buat kayak gini tuh gue kayak enak gitu, kayak menunjukkan sesuatu, menulis sesuatu, menggambar sesuatu itu physical tuh kayak berasa lebih enak, lebih afdol. Bahasanya teh lebih afdol. Daripada pakai notepad, daripada pakai itu kayak lebih afdol gitu. Terus menurut gue ini juga kayak lebih enak dilihat. So we'll see. Apakah ini ada penelitiannya kok banyak? Nah itu kan lu ngerti. Ya gitu lah. Emang lebih menggunakan banyak indera. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Felt kind of good catching up and have this chill night. Semangat. Ichal must be from Fisichal. Yeah, sama nonsensical. Gua akan mengakhiri stream ini di sini. I'll see you guys on the next stream if I ever have anything to do or to talk about or just chill. That sounds fun. I'll see you guys on the next stream. Bye bye.